wrong. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I need the country of Japan. Fuck this shit. You chat succeeded in fucking me up and going on a freaking tangent again. And now we've learnt way too much about this shit. We've learnt way too much about this shit. We need good rap. That's why I cleansed myself with Bone Thugs before. I can't cleanse again. We gotta go to Gunsight now. Yeah, it's all the fault of the Phantom. I blame the Phantom. It's all Phantom's fault. Gunsight. Okay. This is laser invasion outside of Japan. How many people have looked up RG telling me to look up Mamushi? Are you gonna send me down a rabbit hole of like some fucking like rap from bloody Cambodia or some shit now? We're gonna be stuck in a bloody Cambodian rap bloody loop or some shit. Gunsai. Thank you, Razor, for the 117 bits. Brand new Benz is still your favorite. So this is laser invasion outside of Japan. What year was this? Is this like 1991? I want to say that this is 1991. This is light gun compatible, but it's not really that good to play it with the light gun, I reckon. Like, because this game has 3 scenes in it. It's got helicopter action, it's got on-foot rail action, and then it's got these like maze RPG dungeon maze action. So there's like there's 3 types of action. Konami 1991. It says Konami 1991 on the top there. On the front. Which is not focusing though. You guys see it on literally the scan. Like it's literally there's a big scan and I'm trying to show the physical copy here. Yeah, it's got this atypical box, like a square box. Stream derailed into video games. So sometimes it happens. Sometimes we get derailed by Japanese games as well. Except I gotta be honest with you, chat. That fucking Gagarin song is stuck in my head. So we're probably gonna be playing. We are gonna be playing Laser Invasion because there's a decent amount of text in this game. When you're in the RPG sections, there's a decent amount of text. This is the cover art to Laser Invasion, which is kind of cool, but it's nowhere near as proper sick as the Japanese one. The Japanese covers were always realistic sort of traces from movies and shit that look pretty sick. So Konami were the biggest makers of the military action theme, as I always talk about. Konami had like a quota where like every year it was like they had to make a certain amount of freaking military themed games because it was just doing well for them. And they kept doing that for quite a while. They kept doing that until about 1992, 1991. This is one of the last ones. This is one of the last ones in their military, like, series. Where everything was, like, military commando shit. Of course, the most well-known is Contra. Where it's, like, you know, Contra, Super Contra... Contra and Super Contra arcade games, but then there was the NES games, Contra, Super Contra. There was bloody, you know, Contra on Game Boy, Contra... Super Nintendo Contra is still that, but by the time they got to Contra Hardcore, it started evolving a little bit. It started becoming a little bit more mid-90s Japanese anime cyberpunk shit. But still, even Contra Hardcore is a little bit in the military. Well, no, it's not. It's not. It's got like robots, like all these. It's more just like all crazy. It's not just as 80s military as the other shit. So I would say that this theme, like this game, might be like the last in Konami's diehard sort of military shit. Not that it has to be realistic designs, because of course Contra has aliens, but just the whole theme and shit. Garuka on arcade was the first Contra sort of spin-off. Not many people know about Garuka. Garuka is awesome. That's Konami military Rambo action. That doesn't even have aliens. That's just all like that. Basically, the entirety of Garuka is based on the end of Commando. Essentially, that's what the theme of the game is. Jackal. Jackal is another military action thing. If we go through the cover arts here, if we go into my military folder. If we go into the military folder here, on the NES alone, where you've got like Contra, and then bloody Super Contra, and then you got Jackal. These are all Konami, military action theme. Konami were the ones that did it the most. Gunsight, of course, is what we're about to play, which is the same shit as well. They also had Green Beret or Russian Attack on the NES, which I do not have the cover art to, but I think I've got the arcade one. If we go over to here, arcade. There's a lot of freaking covers here. It's just like a mess that I'm looking at. This it? This is the original flyer to Green Beret, which was Konami's first military action theme thing. 1985. 1985 for that. Of course, there's also Combat School, which is also Konami. This is essentially inspired by Full Metal Jacket, Combat School, which is a sick game. You go, it's basically like track and field. It's like a military track and field, except at the end, there's like an action side-scroller stage of when you go into a mission after your training. So it's pretty sick. There's also the sequel to Russian Attack or Green Beret, which is Missing in Action. How many people didn't even know that all these Konami games exist, by the way? I guess there's a lot of people that don't know about all these arcade Konami military action games, but this is Missing in Action, which is like this is essentially Green Beret, but a sequel to it. This is like 1989. No console versions of this, no NES version. If a Konami game didn't get a NES version, then it automatically sort of has been faded into obscurity a lot more. So there's all that shit. Of course, you've got your MSX Konami shit, like the Contra and MSX, military action with the freaking photo shoot they did for the stuff. But, you know, Metal Gear. Metal Gear was Konami telling Kojima to make a military action game on the MSX. Because, you know, they were doing so many of these military action games on all the systems, all over the place. They just told Kojima to make one, and he had to make it on the MSX. So he decided to make it less about shooting and more about adventure, which was his twist on it, and they sort of ran with that. So, you know, you've got Metal Gear as the military action on the MSX. You got Metal Gear 2, the best bloody Kojima game I've played so far, which is also on the MSX, except Metal Gear 2 is a really late MSX game for the prime of the MSX. I think it's 1991 as well. So it's essentially the same year as Gunsight. These were like the last wave of military action from Konami. Once you got to Metal Gear Solid, it's no longer traditional military action theme. There's a huge difference between 80s shit inspired by Rambo and Commando, and then Metal Gear Solid, where it's like, you know, it's all like 90s anime. There's a huge difference. As long as everything is still green, and it's like green military, green army fatigues man with gun in jungles, man with gun in green or whatever, in jungle with tanks and helicopters and shit, it's a totally different thing to Metal Gear Solid, where it's like 90s sci-fi anime aesthetic. So that's specifically what I'm talking about. You know, this aesthetic. This is the aesthetic, except this isn't Konami, this is Pack-In Video. This is, of course, Super Rambo. Super Rambo on the MSX. A Super Rambo special, actually. This game is shit. I know you're not going to believe me on this one, guys, but this game is real shit. Yeah, muscles as well. Having to have, like, muscles and shit is a big part of it. Although it's not necessarily the biggest part of bloody Metal Gear 1 and 2, but, you know, Metal Gear 1 and 2 are very firmly in the Commando, Rambo, jungle aesthetic. And then you've got the best games in the genre, in the frickin' theme, the genre, Bloody Wolf on PC Engine, better than the arcade version, and then Lord Red Alert, aka Last Alert, which is the ultimate extravaganza, spectacular ultimate Rambo simulator, which we should play again. Usually I would play this like twice a year, but I don't think I've played it for like 2 years, so we gotta catch up on that. Even games like Ikari no Yosai, which was Fortified Zone in America, fit into the theme as well. This is the Japanese cover art to Fortified Zone. It's so good. It's so good. Exactly, Ex Mortis. You gotta have the proper emulator version, you see? And then, of course, you've got Space Time Squad from Taiwan, which is about the Los Angeles Police Department's special Space Time Squadron, where they have to fight against invading aliens in different time periods. Remember when I streamed this multiple times? The most recent time I streamed that was the best one, where we translated the manual, and the manual lore is what made us realize that it's about this freaking Los Angeles Police Department shit. I'm getting a little bit sidetracked even here, chat. Even here I'm getting just a tad sidetracked. But I just want to show everyone how sick the cover art is to bloody Airborne Ranger. Look at this. Look at this bloody micropose cover. I've never played this. This is like an isometric run and gun. It's like isometric. Isometric. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go back into the main folder. Gun side. Here we go. Gun side. You guys can look at the back of the box more clearly here. Oh, this is a real shit scan of the Japanese back of the box. It's like stretched and shit. Forget that. Can look at the American back of the box. There's some screenshots. 3 types of action in this. 3 types of action. I never finished this game. I know that the Japanese version is easier than the American version, but we're going to be playing the American version anyway because we want the English. But I'm just going to be using the Japanese cover art because it's the proper cover art. UK got a sequel called The Vindicator. Was that advertised as a sequel to... Was that advertised as a sequel to Green Beret? Because it most certainly is not. Like, it's a completely standalone game, but if it was advertised as a sequel, that's pretty funny. It's got nothing to do with Konami or anything. Here, let's show that. I think the Spectrum version was the best version of Liberator. If this is the game you're talking about, the Liberator with the sick-ass cover art. It's got such a good cover art. The Vindicator. Wait, did you say Vindicator or Liberator? Yeah, this game, okay. The Vindicator. This game looks mildly interesting. It looks pretty sick, except there's like a big maze at the beginning, but it does look kind of cool. The cover art is so good. The guy that painted this cover art, he's like that freaking prolific British artist where in an interview, he's the dude that said he didn't really give a shit about games and had no idea what was going on, and he didn't know about the other games that were coming out, and he didn't know about other video game cover art, so he wasn't really comparing. He was just getting commissioned to draw this shit for lots of Spectrum games. And he says in that... this interview is easy to find. If you find this cover artist, just search for the interview with him. And he says that he doesn't really know what was going on. He was too busy just having sex with girls. And he's like the best Spectrum cover painter that there was. Look at how insanely detailed this is. Like, this is like insane, obsessive detail and painting technique. And in the interview, he's just like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I didn't play the games. I didn't look at other games. I was just sort of hanging around, like, I was sort of just hanging around and, like, having sex with girls. But then again, it is, like, 30-year-old memories at this point, so who knows what the fuck he's been on since then. But yeah, he's an extremely good painter. Extremely good painter. Much better than the cover art to Slavic games like Commando 2. Although this is a very good cover art. This is a very good cover art, though. Let's play. Oh, what about the cover art to Butch Hard Guy? Guys, do you like the cover art to Butch Hard Guy? Yeah. What about the cover art to Phantom 2, Phantome 2? This is the cover art to Phantome 2. This is what Spectrum cover art was like, chat. This is cover art on the Spectrum. What about the cover art to GI Hero? Which is pretty good. Like, it's pretty good, this one. It's okay. But it just goes to show how much of a shocking difference there was with this guy. Like, this freaking, the Vindicator guy who painted, like, dozens of Spectrum cover arts. Like, this guy's insane. Guy's very good. I'm gonna go back to Gunsight. We're gonna play it. Feel like I need to get into this game because I remember that it was really hard and it's probably gonna take a while to try to freaking finish it. And we've been distracted with a lot of other things. Now, granted, all the other things I've been distracted with, I'm very happy to get distracted because it's all interesting. But if I'm gonna have a chance of finishing this bloody game, I better start now. Except I can't start now because I've got the box. I've got the box, so we have to look at the Japanese manual. You always buy the Japanese versions of these games because they have the superior cover art, the superior box design, and they'll have the superior manual. Oh, that's right. Hold on a second. This is a bigger than normal cartridge. This is a bigger than normal cartridge. I think this might be a Konami game where like the Japanese version has like better audio or some shit. It's like better, and then for the American version they cut corners and it's shit. Like friggin' Castlevania 3 and stuff. Like, Konami did this so often. I don't know if it's actually a thing for this game, but this is a double-size cartridge. Almost double size. Like, this is like twice the fatness of a normal Famicom cartridge. So it's possible that the Japanese version of this is better. You know, it's not even just Castlevania 3. The most shocking difference is Contra 1. Contra 1 in America,
good choice,
has so much shit cut out of the Japanese version that it's like insane. It's not even music for that game, it's all visuals. Epic Mao Failure. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, Epic Mao Failure. Appreciate the support. Like, the Japanese version of Contra 1 is so much sicker than the non-Japanese one, it's insane. The Japanese one has cutscenes, it's got a map, like it's got a map as you travel through the game, there's a freaking world map screen. It's got the cutscenes, and most importantly, it has the environmental animation. So at the beginning when you're going through the jungle's not just static like it is in the normal version, in the outside of Japan versions. In the Japanese version, the jungle is all animated, like all the trees are blowing in the wind and shit. And then when you get to the ice stage, there's like an ice storm effect. And then most importantly, when you get to the alien gut stage, all the guts on the screen is pulsating. Like, it's a screen size effect, all the screens pulsating. So it's actually like a massive visual difference, a huge graphical difference. So it's probably the case for this, but nonetheless, I'm going to stay with the English version. And if it's, you know, maybe I can replay the Japanese version if we can confirm that the Japanese version does have extra shit in it because it's got a bigger cartridge. I mean, you got to remember that despite this having a bigger cartridge, it's entirely possible that they fit all the shit in the normal big-ass American PAL cartridges, so maybe there's nothing cut from this, but I don't know. Let's look at the manual, though. What is all this shit that comes in the box? There's like all this shit. Like, there's like the thingies, but then there's this little... Oh, it's like a little advertisement pamphlet. The Konami 1991 advertisement pamphlet where you've got Lagrange Point. Lagrange Point, which is like an RPG, I believe. I think that's an RPG. Oh, really, Dana? I don't know. It does have the bigger cartridge, so who knows if it's documented or what? You can just compare, I guess. But yeah, the US version's definitely harder. We've got Game Boy version of Proteus Da, Super Nintendo version of Proteus Da, freaking Super Nintendo or X68000 bloody baseball. Interesting. But let's look at the actual manual. Famicom manuals were very shitty. They were very small, like they're teensy little things, so they were never as fancy as 16-bit Japanese manuals. But it's probably still better than the English manual. Yeah, look at this. There's like a gun. Like the design is still sick. It's got cool design. Look at this. It's like a little outline of a dude with a gun. Look at that. It's pretty good. Is there like a story? There is one page of story text at the beginning. Look at this shit. Yuri Gagari. Look at this. Guys, I'm just showing you every single page from the Gunsight manual. Famicom Disk System games are pretty nice manuals. It depends on the game. It's only some. The fanciest packaging was in the Squaresoft stuff in Japan. The Squaresoft games that were labeled as dog, they came in these huge boxes that had all these inserts and shit. Is it gonna show us enemies and stuff? This is actually a pretty chunky manual for an action game. Like usually these manuals are like 6 pages, but this is going on 20 pages now. This is page 20. So this is a beefy bloody action NES game manual. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. A lot of the times, even if the non-Japanese versions of the manuals would retain some of the artwork for the enemies and shit, they would usually cut some of it. They would cut like half of it out. Who knows if that's the case for this, but yeah, look at this. We're getting like all the mans to fight because this game has helicopter scenes and on-foot scenes. So we get the full spectrum of Commando action. I always love it when there's like, you know, in a vehicle, but then you go on foot. It's like the most important thing. You go on foot and it's not just vehicle. That's why Jackal doesn't... Like, Jackal's an awesome game. The NES version's probably better than the arcade version. But Jackal is also just entirely Jeep. If you like got out and had on-foot missions in Jackal, that would have been sick. I always like when they combine... Because on-foot is the most important thing. When it comes to military commando action, on-foot with machine gun is the most important part of it. Most important thing. Oh, is this like bosses or... Password, continue. Okay, so the passwords and the continues are like totally different in the Japanese version. I think we might not be able to continue in the English version or some shit. Oh, these bosses, look at this. Look at this. There is an Airwolf game where you go on foot on the Genesis. Super Airwolf. I freaking love that game. You also get money and you upgrade not only your freaking helicopter equipment, but you upgrade your machine gun on foot as well. That game never came out outside of Japan, by the way. Super Airwolf. If you want like Genesis / Mega Drive military action, look up Super Airwolf. It's kind of... It's not high production values, but it's extremely good nonetheless. Like, I love that game. Alright, so... Yeah, we got our... This is actually a pretty heavy cartridge as well. Let me put this back. I'm sorry, we're going to be using an emulator. Because I do not have a fucking NES set up right here in this room. It's too hard with all the shit I stream. But it's important that we got the box. Oh man, it's hard to get it back in the plastic. Alright. Yeah, Kyugo made 3 Airwolf games. There's an arcade Airwolf, there's a NES Airwolf, and there's a Genesis Airwolf. They're all Japanese developed. And then there's a bunch of non-Japanese Airwolf games as well. Alright. There it is. There's our perfect little square gun sight box. Bigger box and bigger cartridge than normal Famicom games. Can we put it here? Does it stand up on its own? Alright. Alright, chat. Let's play the shit right now. Let's play the shit. Alright. Consoles. Like I said, we're going to be playing Laser Invasion. We are playing the English version. Not playing Steam Hearts. Get out of here, Steam Hearts. None of this Steam Hearts nonsense. Here, Laser Invasion. Okay. Alright. Oh, the controller's not turned on. Let me turn on the controller right now. Alright, controller turned on. Timer on. Laser Invasion is of course a silly name for the English version, but it's typical English name for that period where you gotta make it not seem like a real military thing. You gotta say laser. When obviously there's no fucking lasers here, it's literally Commando with a machine gun. But it's Laser Invasion. This is a very hard-boiled military-themed game, although I think, from what I remember when I was not able to finish this game last time I streamed it, like the last boss or some shit is like a big laser turret or some shit. Let's see if the audio is a good volume. 3 types of gameplay, chat. 3 types of gameplay. Laser Invasion. So in options, we've got mode, normal, input control pad, laser scope, zapper. You can use laser scope and the zapper. I think the laser scope was like a light gun, but it's got this like headset. You wear this like fucking headset and shit. It's kind of a similar deal, this game, with Konami's Bayou Billy, aka Mad City, where Mad City was 3 types of gameplay: beat 'em up, vehicle, and gun shooting, like light gun action. You can only use the light gun in those scenes. Ultimately, I feel like using a light gun to play this game is kind of stupid, though, because, you know, the helicopter scenes are kind of the main scenes to a certain degree, and you can only play those with the controller. So I'm not going to be using any light gun or any mouse to simulate a light gun or any shit like that. You got to remember that if you use a light gun, like light guns for these CRT TV shit is like they're fucked, especially as a viewer experience, because it's just going to be constant white flashing for the whole screen. The whole screen is just going to be constantly flashing white, and you're going to get a seizure. So, nonetheless, I don't want to use a light gun for this anyway. Game start. Spider, an undercover agent, has been captured by the enemy. The freaking... Look at the bloody blinking animation. And sometimes he, like, raises his eyebrows and shit. The bloody blinking animation. It's so sick. There's a lot of effort gone into this. It is believed that Spider has info on their newest weapon. Spider. We have to rescue Spider-Man. Your mission is to infiltrate the prison camp and rescue Spider. We're gonna rescue him, alright? But be very careful. Is this a good volume, chat? Should I put it louder? But be very careful, because I can make it go faster. Overhead hovers the enemy's brand new attack copter. Okay, so we can select our missile? Small, medium, or large. I guess we'll just go with medium. Select equipment. Extra fuel. Fuel is your time, if I remember right. It's like your time because you've got a limited amount of time in the helicopter scenes. Ground bombs destroy shit. But I don't think there's even going to be ground enemies for a while in these helicopter scenes. And then the chaff is like just defense against missiles coming for you. We'll just go with the extra fuel. This is sick, look at this. Konami did the best military themed shit. This like, everything's like Rambo, Commando, Top Gun. Like Konami just went crazy with it. Oh yeah, dude. It's not like simulation gameplay, it's very arcadey, which is good. We got the little map in the bottom left. We have to head to the white circle to get to boss. We have to do that before you run out of fuel. Oh! Okay. That took off a life. I got 1,000 points. There is score. There's hidden score in this between scenes. This needs to be louder. Oh, man, I can't pause to freaking... I can't press start to pause. I want to put it louder. Gun sight. Full military commando action. Alright, double tap. Okay, double tap is to use the missiles. How do I use the equipment? Oh, and I can press a button to slow down? Why are some of these dudes just being shot off screen? What the heck's going on? It's like I've got a buddy next to me or something. Okay, we got to the boss. Does it automatically use the extra fuel, or do I need to press something to use the fuel? Alright, here's the boss. I think you gotta break his parts off. Oh, the zooming. You're running low on fuel. How do I use the fuel? Use the fuel! Okay, I destroyed one of the arms. Oh my god. How do I use it though? How do I use the equipment? It's double tap shoot to use the missile. Oh, I should be using missiles on the boss actually. Just mash the button. Yeah, dude, there we go, there we go. Oh, annihilated. Just like missiles. Oh, I thought that I had the fuel selected and that the missiles were always... You didn't have to select the missile. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, I thought that... I totally forgot you select between them, even though I did it before. Alright. Oh, shit. Do I have to slow down to get to the landing pad? Slow down. Slow down. Okay, yeah. There we go. Oh, there's the landing! Oh, that looks so good! That looks so good! And then it's immediately just Ramboing. God, this is such a good game. This is such a pure, sick game. I can kill these turrets, can't I? Got a little inventory, by the way. Okay, I can't kill that. Got limited bullets and an inventory. These dudes take 2 hits. It's satisfying knowing that I am getting score but I wonder if you get one-ups from score. Those Arnolds at the front that shoot you. It's weird that I can't pause it. Why is there no pausing? Parachute dudes. Itchy nose. Unknown bullets. I don't know if you can get different guns, but there is the pistol icon there. That dude just jumped out of the frickin' window. Yeah, those things need to be destroyed. Missile turrets. Dun, dun. 5 hits. These are really sort of tight scenes, like this feels pretty good. I think I recall being disappointed that there wasn't bosses in these scenes. It's like the only thing missing from this game is bosses in these on-foot scenes. But like all the bosses I think are helicopter. These scenes are still really cool though, knife guy. Okay, so now we have the third type of gameplay. Like every mission is helicopter, like rail on foot, and then maze. But the maze is like, you know, it's got a little mini-map in the bottom. It's like a freaking RPG dungeon crawler bloody light gun game. Is the door open? And there's these encounters. I don't know if they're random encounters. Oh, I didn't even see that! Bloody blended in. So we have to like explore and find items and shit. Minimap makes this very good though. Oh, you found bullets. Cool. Do-do-do. The health bar's in the middle now. Had this drawn out? You drew out maps? Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest for some reason having the first person scenes. You're working on a NES game and need to study this game's code, Floor is Lava. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. Are you making a military commando action game with 3 types of gameplay? Now at full strength. Okay, that was health. Do-do-do. I'm guessing we're still getting score here. But yeah, I can't even press start to see like what my lives are or anything. Oh, what the? What the? Poison gas. I didn't beat the default high score. 5 continues. Is it gonna continue me from the damn stage? It is! Okay, in that case we're restarting because there's no point in wasting the continue. Alright, that was a D-rod. Have to go slower. Snake's Revenge. Snake's Revenge, another military commando thing that I didn't mention before from Konami. Konami made so many of them. Always comes back to Konami. SNK were the closest contender with Konami for focusing on military commando theme. SNK had the Akari series, and they had like Great Tank, and you know, they had like SNK. Even their arcade games with like Legend of the Air Cavalry and stuff, they focused a lot on the military theme as well. POW, yep. POW, my favorite NES beat 'em up by far. A million times better than the arcade version. Mechanized attack, yeah, like You know, there's a lot of that shit from SNK. Okay, yeah, there's no difficulty options. Yeah, TNK 3 I think is Great Tank, and I think in Japan it was called Great Tank. It's got this insane cover art, at least the Japanese version does. Guerrilla War, which is Guevara. Japanese version was just straight up called Guevara. Okay, medium and extra fuel. We're gonna have a whole bunch of extra lives now. I hope you do get extra lives from score. Oh, Iron Tank as well? Man, I forget which is which. Iron Tank, Tank 3, and Great Tank. Whoa, what the heck are those? Like, Capcom didn't really do the theme too much. They did Senjo no Okami 1 and 2, and that's about it. Which is Commando and Mercs, by the way, in English. But Capcom, very quickly, Capcom got distracted by something else that called to him, which involved fighting people in hand-to-hand combat. Thanks to beat-em-ups and fighting games being completely controlled by Capcom, Capcom literally popularized two genres. Sure, Double Dragon came out before Final Fight, but Final Fight is what really popularized it to become like a mimicked thing so that everything was a Final Fight clone. Oh, whoa, I'm dodging in real life. Out of the way. Alright, just use the freaking missiles all over the place. So quick with the missiles. Konami had a few beat-em-ups, which got popularity just because of the license, in the case of Simpsons and X-Men and Turtles. What's that? Oh my god, there's so many missiles that come at you. Where the heck is the exit? There are so many missiles coming at me and the exit for some reason is not showing up. Oh yeah, I gotta put the volume up. I forgot to put the volume up. Why the heck is the exit not showing up now? I killed the boss? Dude. Okay, apparently it's a much finer point of pixel finding than I thought. And we missed it because I didn't slow down properly. Fuck. Land at the helipad. Okay, there we go. Da-dum, da-dum. Yeah, can I quickly put the volume up now? Okay. More volume. Gotta get back in the maze. We lost one life, unfortunately, but what can you do? The damn helicopter scenes, you die in one hit. Can shoot just the parachute. "27 bullets I'm down to, what the heck?" So funny how that dude just jumps out the window. Go, there's some bullets. I think you can still shoot when you run out of bullets, but it's a very low rate of fire. Alright, we've successfully slid to the right far enough while shooting dudes that appear in front of us. Oh shit. So this time I have to not get melted by the damn gas. Let's actually go this way to start. Oh, can't be open from this side. Hell, Elio.
あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手伝いたいんだが年だしな。
年だしな。
Is this where the alpha ozone was hidden? 55555 milk Odin.
I'm gonna put the volume down just a tiny bit. Put it up too much. There we go. Thank you, Ahalilo, for the 556 bits, the Japanese Dr. Ozone. I'm fairly certain that the objective of this mission is to in fact find the Alpha Ozone. So I'm trying my hardest to retrieve it. Whoa, 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 whoa. God, I lost a lot of health. I'm full strength, it's okay. Do-do-do. Wasn't it in here? I think the gas was in there. I gotta be careful with how I move. Getting ambushed in the maze by groups of battalions of soldiers. You found a gas mask, here we go. It's like a bloody RPG, bloody dungeon crawler with freaking military commando action, chat. How good is that combination? We got our freaking inventory. Very good combination. Watch out, poison gas. Down bullets. We're trying to find Spider. Where is Spider? Down to key? The key. Oh shit! It's me, Spider. Thanks a lot. He's got a blinking animation as well. Basically, Nick. To a degree, it does. Imagine if this had, like, leveling up, getting experience when you kill enemies and shit. That would actually be freaking amazing. Let's get out of here. A time bomb has just been set by the door. Well, that's unfortunate. What the... Am I going forwards or backwards? I think I have to go forwards and then we exit from the bottom. Because that one-way door that was at the beginning. Come on, come on! Come on! We're just running down the bottom? Shit! Maybe I was supposed to go the other way? No, there has to be a reason for the bottom left to be on the map. That key I got, I guess, is being used automatically for shit as well. Yep. Alright, we made it out. We got Spider. He jumps back in the big-ass helicopter's fry. Everything just explodes. The ground explodes. Satisfying score bonus. 2 lives left. Due to your successful mission, a rescue mission of Spider, we have learned that the enemy launched a new fighter bomber. This bomber cannot be detected by radar due to a special substance coating the plane. He didn't tell us what we need to do. He just said we've learnt of a fighter bomber. Do we have to destroy it? Chat, do we have to destroy the fighter bomber? Okay, we're gonna go with medium missiles again and extra fuel. Just keep going extra fuel. God, this game is so sick. Who knows what our mission is, but we're going out on the mission, chat. Oh, there's like fucking 3 targets. Oh! Ground targets. Hey. Enemy heliport. Land at the heliport. Okay. I could if I could slow down in time, which I couldn't. Do we have 3 different bases we're supposed to land at? Freaking 3 bases! I don't know why he's just taking a pistol into these missions. I feel like we should have a big machine gun, but... Yeah, I don't really remember the game from this point on now. Apart from vaguely remembering that the furthest I got was that big laser turret boss thing. I wonder how much easier the Japanese version is. I wonder if the actual game is harder, the actual game balance, or if it's just the amount of continues or something. Like, the Japanese version might just have infinite continues. keep the health on screen. Oh, I was gonna say keep the health on screen until I need it. And the bullets are much needed as well. Gotta be quick. It's the only way you can take less damage. This is very tightly balanced, isn't it? To just get what you need from the next... Oh, you destroy the tanks! Yeah, like the power-ups are balanced to just come right as you need them. Gotta make sure that you're accurate with the shots. Okay, there was 3 bases. Do I actually just need to find the correct base, or do I need to do all 3? Enemies have less HP in these bits, and the continue is from the section instead of mission start. Oh, really? You can actually freaking continue properly in the Japanese one. And it's got infinite continue? Oh, Gunsight has less continues. Interesting. You found card 2. Does every base have a different card? Oh, yeah, okay. It's just a little thing. Just a whittle thing. So what, we have to go back out? We have to go back to the copter. Lucha! What's going on, Lucha? Did you get the world record in 7 Saga yet? What's the 7 Saga situation? Lucha Jim playing a lot of 7 Saga at the moment. God, I wish I could just pause this damn game. Dodge the trees. They've actually got variety in the map. A little tree section, even though it's like an open map. This base is like through the trees. This game is sick, man. This is an awesome bloody game. It's generally the NES games like that really have all the elements of like Rambo and Commando and shit that you kind of want, and then the 16-bit era doesn't have it anymore. Like, there's just no shit like this in the 16-bit era that's, like, as satisfying, as sick. Your landing attempt was a failure? Oh my god, did I lose a life for that, or I just lose... Oh, what's up, Cybertrucker? What's going on? Cybertrucker freshly having played Police Quest SWAT, which is a freaking ridiculously stupid game. It's incredibly good, and then it's total nonsense, because there's absolutely no skill in the final section. You just need to walk through. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it just went way off at the end there. Right, let's try that again. I'm running out of fuel. Yeah, I played Super Battle Tank on the SNES. Like, my favorite military commando-themed action games is, like, Bloody Wolf, Metal Gear 2 on the MSX. Like, it's always weaker systems. Like, all the 8-bit sort of era shit is that has the best freaking Rambo shit. Oh, nighttime, sick. Last Alert and Bloody Wolf, yeah. This game is like a pretty strong contender though. This game's cool, but it's not like... It's not as god tier as Bloody Wolf and shit in my opinion. I guess one of my favorite ones that's a bit more advanced graphically is probably Mercs. I love Mercs. Mercs is amazing. I like Mercs more than Shock Troopers. No one tell BBH that. I mean, I like Gundara more than Mercs. I mean, I like Gundara more than Shock Troopers. There's a lot of games I like more than Shock Troopers because I think Shock Troopers is flawed. It's amazing, but it's not as amazing as it could have been. It's too diluted. Shock Troopers is a diluted game because the routes really dilute the game. If it was just a single playthrough with like all the varied stages, it would be good. But you end up playing like the same stage. Like it feels like you're just playing the same stages over and over again. To a certain degree, like you fight the same boss like 3 times. The game has like a good amount of content. It's just that it's all hidden in the 3 different routes. So if you like just doing one route, you end up fighting the same boss like 3 or 4 times. So the variety could have been way better. Everything else about it is like the best. Gameplay and everything, the freaking feel of it. It's way sicker than Shock Troopers 2, but Shock Troopers 2 doesn't have the previously mentioned blandness problem, because Shock Troopers 2 is no routes, it's just like 6 completely unique stages. Best version of Mercs, arcade version. The extra version in the Genesis one with the unique stages doesn't make up for it. The arcade version, very good. What was the French Amiga point and click that I think had barbarians in it? Oh, that was Necron Aptor Quest, Shikari. Necron Aptor Quest. It's one of a couple of French Atari ST games where they're so rare that I've still never found a box of them. Like, there's not even one picture of the box that you can find. For that game, as well as... what's it called? Darkland? That other French game I played, with like the weird liquid metal protagonist. They're so rare that there's no box scans of them. I recently saw the box to Dragon Lord, which is the same company, and I finally confirmed that yes, this company did put their games in boxes because I saw the box for Dragon Lord. It sold on eBay France recently for like 120 euro or some shit. But I've never seen bloody Necron or the other game yet. I want to play Necron again. It's oh, Spider? It's me, Spider. 2 keycards are needed to open the door. 2 keycards are kept in 2 separate bases ahead. So I need to go back and... okay, this is the last base I'm supposed to go to. We did it in the wrong order. Now we know. God, am I gonna have enough fuel? Oh, what? Bloody looped over. 67,000 points. It looks like you're not getting 1-ups from score unless I have to get like 100,000. Just keep firing. There's no Vulcan ammo. These jeeps. Yeah, these dudes shoot downwards, they shoot low. So you just go up and they can't hit you. The key is in 2 parts. Did I auto refuel when I landed? I guess the fuel equipment's not really needed for this area. I want to say that the hitbox is maybe the square. Actually, no, it's not, because we got destroyed by those missiles when it hit outside of the square. Alright, clean landing. Amiga game where you went around and rescued aliens. What type of game was it? Was it side scroller or top down, or you need more specifics? Oh, new enemy, little dudes in the distance on top of the roof. Oh, enemy tempest of violence. Yeah, that sounds about right. Get the TNT. The TNT which blows up everything on the screen except for me. I used too many bullets there. I'm not worried about any of these on-foot scenes. You just gotta be quick. Oh, the little keycard is actually in my inventory at the bottom, I'm just noticing. Our RPG equipment. If only there was experience and leveling up. If I made this game, I would alter it so that you get... There's like an experience number at the bottom, and you level up when you get certain amounts of experience. And when you get level ups, it increases your max HP. And then you would always have the satisfaction of experience growing at the bottom. You know it would be better. You know it would be better, chat. That's what I would do to like fucking every game like this though. Just make everything like King of Dragons with leveling up from score. It doesn't need to be meaningful leveling up when it's like a 2D action game. It just has to be you're getting score, but to make it more satisfying, you get level ups from score. It's essentially the concept behind it. Found card 1. Alright, now we can go into the main base. And score-based 1-ups, yeah. You just have to make score be satisfying to get by actually having a purpose. Just give score a purpose and communicate to the player that getting score is giving them this and that. And then they will have fun getting score instead of saying who cares about score. It's quite literally the main sort of satisfaction thing, which is why like every modern game always has XP now. Like every game, it doesn't matter if it's a sports game or whatever the fuck, it's always XP, XP, XP. There's always some number that's growing. It's literally score. Just pretend the square is the hitbox on the physical shit like this. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is the hard landing, isn't it? Oh! God, the landing is so crazy at the end for this one. It just... Your control just spirals out of control. Oh, I gotta do this again. So if I lose all my credits and have to start from the beginning, you know, we should be okay. Because we could do it a lot quicker. The amount of time I would save by doing it in the right order would be huge. Oh, look at that. Very efficient Ramboing there. These little friggin' flying guys from TMNT. Oh! Was that the sound of a 1-up? Oh, I think this has score 1-ups, chat. Satisfying score 1-ups. That's probably 100,000, right? We do have 5 continues, but I'm on my first continue still. Maybe I can just finish this game on my first set of continues. I know it didn't happen last time, but maybe now I'm just a better game player. Scale on these dudes in the far back is like totally wrong. Unless they're just really tall dudes. I guess they could be pretty big. Oh, come on. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Okay, so what the heck is in here with the 2 key cards? Is Spider still here? No, he's gone. Key card. You have been trapped. Enemy has taken your equipment. I don't remember this. I can help you. Push the wall behind me to escape. But watch out for the enemy's tank guarding the exit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I got no items. What did I just pick up? It's not my equipment. Where's my equipment? Okay, got bullets. 99 bullets, but we don't have a gun. I don't have a... How do I... escape? Okay. Alright, I escape. Is... Oh... How did I do that? I think I'm mashing a button and holding down or something there. Oh, now I've got the gun. Alright. Destroy them. When I kill a set of enemies, do they actually disappear from the map? I wonder. So the gun was kind of like in the middle. Like if I touch that square again, is it gonna kill me or... No, I think I'm fine. I got very low HP here though. This is a dead end. You're kidding. I don't know if I have enough health to do this. I gotta be real quick. Make sure that nothing damages me. Oh. Be real quick. Nothing can damage me if I'm just God Gamer. Found bullets. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Oh man. You can do it. You don't need health for this as long as you're fast enough. It's fine. I can do it now.
I said give me the brandy!
Credenza, thank you for the 250 bits. I'm getting it.
Quick drama call over here. Winky face.
Thank you, Credenza. I hope so. This is a dead end as well. All these pathways are tricking me. All these pathways are wrong. Oh, those guys attack the quickest. He just took off a pixel. A piece of health. My eyes are just waiting for those side dudes to appear. The knife guys are easier. Gas mask. Gas mask. But I want health. Yeah, like, they always damage me. Like, I can't hit them fast enough. They're, like, guaranteed to get off a bullet. Oh, come on! 114,000. At least you start right here from a death. Alright, now it's easy. I lost most of that health at the beginning when I didn't know how to escape from battles and shit. Still, I'm just very happy that Score is giving me one-ups. It means that we care about actually killing as much shit as possible. I just got a floppy disk. I'm going too fast, so the text disappears because I'm already moving again. But we picked up a floppy disk. Card 1. Look at the inventory in this stage. Holy crap. So this is technically mission 2. Like, mission 1 was the first set, and then mission 2 is the second set, except we have, like, we had 3 landing spots, and this is the mega main base. So maybe the game just has, like, 3 or 4 missions or something. Get it. Need another one-up. Have I ever wanted to be a military commando or a barbarian? Maybe I am, Retro Amiga. Like, what do you mean, have I wanted to? I just was. I am. I don't know if I want to be a military commando. It's hard. Like, instead of waking up and just playing fun, awesome game like this, you have to go on a mission where you could die. And you gotta use, like, freaking $1 million equipment and bloody try to use and, like, bloody, like, you gotta use the equipment and you gotta... Still guessing if you're a SWAT leader. Exactly. Alright, health. God, this is a really thick dungeon layout here. But the minimap is so good. It's gonna be in the corner then. Found card 2. The key is in 2 parts. We've got a full inventory. This is it. Literally the last square we're exploring is this. So what the heck is this? What the heck was the point of the disc? What's the disc? You need to once you see the missions, yeah. Did I just have to retrieve the disc and then escape? Like, the disc is all I need? But what were the point of these other... I only needed the disc. It never told me the mission objective, remember? Like, the dude just says, oh, the enemy has this military... I guess the disc, it's supposed to be implied, but it's just a shit translation or a shit dialogue or whatever. The plans of the military helicopter that the enemy's developing is on the disc. So we've got the discs, yeah, okay, and it just explodes for no reason. Oh shit! Shit, we got a freaking tunnel! Oh my god, that's out of control, dude. And now I have to restart the whole mission again. Oh, wait a second. Yo, I thought this was only the Japanese version where you started from the next scene. Oh, I guess this is... It counts as a checkpoint in the American version. Danger. Oh my god. Okay, I'm supposed to... Alright, I'm supposed to slow down. My score's been reset. Okay, slow down. Oh, this is so sick. This is so fucking awesome. I was way too close. Way too freaking close to be able to shoot that. Such good variety in this game. It's just like the all-encompassing bloody Commando simulator. Helicopter plus on foot. There we go. Okay, get ready for the next one as quickly as possible. Good. Is there another one? Oh. Okay, when we turn right, do I have to slow down? What the? Why was I getting hit? Locked on? That's probably where I use the chaff, but I don't have chaff. Game over again!
Hello, only person who can answer this question. How does Battle Gear leveling work in Zyklund?
Brewy, thank you for the 300 bits. You keep collecting the same thing over and over again to power it up, and when a Battle Gear gets max power, it's like 5 times better than the previous power. Like, the biggest strat in that game is just having max powered, like, homing or whatever and keeping it. But if you take too much damage, it gets degraded beyond, like, the little health bar thing at the bottom. So you have to keep it on, like, the best power if you can. It might be possible that you don't have to stick to one. I think you can keep switching to different ones, and every time you switch, it still counts as a level up. At least it does in the final stage, but I don't know if that counts for the other stages. In the final stage, it definitely does that, where you just get them all in a row, it doesn't matter the order, and they always level up. Which is very important if you want to level up your shit quicker, but yeah. Hopefully that answered your question. Shoutouts to Zyklund, the Korean side-scroller that's out of control. This is... Okay, I have to stop trying to kill these things and just freaking shoot them. Okay, this is oh my god. It's like you gotta get used to the hitboxes. It's more to the side than you expect. Oh. Oh, I start from here. Yeah, how am I supposed to get that shit off my back? Fuck! I think I gotta use the chaff, dude. 3 continues. Did I actually get confused before and it's actually the English version that we're playing, which has like the 3 lives, 5 continues, and you start from the scene that you were up to, and it's the Japanese version where you start the whole mission again, or what? Because we're not starting the whole mission again, we're like starting from the scene. Medium and chaff. This is an advanced scene to figure out. Oh my god, it's really hard to hit those. It's probably better if I try to kill the turret themselves. Have the chaff equipped. Okay. Might be too late. That might be too late. That was too late. Oh, and if you're too late, you're too close to it and you can't defend. These suddenly got hard as fuck. Let me just slow down for everything. Maybe we've got enough fuel to literally slow down for everything. Instead of flying into this shit and just dying. Danger. Tapping up. Okay. Danger. Okay, to the right. Won't slow down because we could be running out of fuel. Okay, I used my chaff. I used the chaff to get the shit off my ass there. That was too late, that was too late, that was too late. Oh my god, I just wasn't expecting it. I wonder what this looks like because I'm constantly tapping up. Are you guys getting dizzy from the constant up tap? You gotta be so quick on slowing down on a danger. You gotta press it immediately. Getting ready for it. Get ready for the danger. Got it. Good. Another one. This is the hardest scene so far, but it's also the coolest. I'm running out of fuel completely. This is actually kind of fucked. Maybe I should be using missiles on the walls. Use the chaff. I gotta be using missiles on these walls. Running low on fuel. I know, because I friggin' had to... It's a boss now? I got no fuel. I crashed while the boss was spawning. I gotta use missiles on the walls. Gotta use missiles on the bloody walls. Or maybe don't slow down for these either. Don't slow down for the turrets. Oh shit, we're starting right at the boss. Okay. Nice checkpoints. Oh, look at this. This game is so fucking good. Alright, just freaking melt in with all the shit. Break all the fucking shit off. Oi. Okay, I've already lost all my shit. Break this off. This will be an easy part, right? Wee. Awesome. This game is like god tier, just full Rambo action, except for one missing thing. There's like this one piece of this game that's the missing part that's stopping it from being a god game, and that's on-foot bosses. Like, on-foot bosses to break up the on-foot scenes is the only thing that's missing. Based on Spider's info, we have developed a very effective radar that is sensitive to the special substance coating their fighter. Your fighter has been equipped with this advanced radar system. Damn, we got an upgrade. It is urgent that you leave quickly so you can uncover and then destroy the enemy's fighter bomber before it can do any more damage. Alright, so now we have to actually destroy the fighter bomber. In the previous mission, he didn't actually say that we're trying to steal those plans of the fighter bomber shit. Medium missile. We'll go for extra fuel again just to suss it out. Mission 3. What's up, Dino? I'm probably not going to win on this attempt, but we're learning. I'm research and development. Oh shit, it's like an actual plane on the map. Yeah, like the pacing and variety of this game is perfect, pretty much. Look at how sick the night mission looks with the jets. But yeah, the variety is like perfect. Like now it looks like we got no bases. We just got to go take out the big plane. It's really good. Basically a god game except for the no bosses in the on-foot part. I mean, maybe there could be a boss on the on-foot part later, but I wouldn't hold out for it. If they just had, you know, even if it was just one boss in the on-foot part that they kept reusing, like a big Arnold Commando Terminator dude or something, it would just break up the on-foot shit so much better. But I mean, I feel like they were probably at their capacity with this cartridge. And look at this, man. Like, it's a really impressive NES game. There was probably discussions in the meeting room where they're like, we don't have any on-foot bosses. Some programmer is like, we can't fit it. We can't fit the shit on the cartridge. We've got too much powered other shit. We're getting real close to this big plane. Alright. About to run out of fuel. Okay, I used the fuel. Oh, this is so awesome. Whoa, whoa. Holy shit, he just started firing shit out of his ass. Yeah, the lightning was more important. Got my fuel back. This mission was definitely a mission where you want to take your fuel. Alright, if I just stay out like this, is this a good strat? Just staying far away. Ran out. Oh, I wasn't expecting the missiles. The missiles. One continue left. I'm gonna try small missiles. Small missiles might be ultimately better efficiency, better value for your thing. Small. Plus extra fuel. Spud Bun, thank you for the 16 months. Spud Bun. What's up? Giant Beard Entity, what's up? Kinda want to kill shit just for score though. But it's kinda hard to kill these. You really gotta get the drop on them. I am playing this game. Has anyone seen a laser yet for the English title, Laser Invasion? Someone at Konami of America was just like, what are we gonna call this game? It's too hard-boiled military from Japan, we have to lighten it. Some dude was like, Laser Invasion! Lasers, there's the game for kids! So funny how the Japanese cover arts are always like so serious as if it's just like a movie or whatever, and then the American localizations is always just like as if they're targeting like 3-year-old kids. Which a lot of time they might have been. Oh, shit. Use the fuel. I'm very curious to see if small missile turns out to be the best strat here. We got 40 of them. With medium, like you would expect them to be half the damage, right? If you're getting 40 instead of 20. But let's see how it actually plays out. Nice no detection of the boss there. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess because the headset was called it had laser in the name, maybe. Okay, so I can mash a lot more with the missiles now. We've already destroyed one, so I don't know. I don't know if small is good. Hey. Oh shit, those, oh. Okay, small missile is ultimately better efficiency because I actually did it. I think it's slightly better, it works out to be a bit better. Because you can sort of keep using them. Mission 3, very short, compared to Mission 2. Is Mission 4 the Mega Galaxy laser beam satellite now? We've been informed that the enemy has developed an ultimate war satellite. They just got that in the report. The United States government just got that in the report, chat. Well, they're developing an ultimate war satellite. Imagine if you like got into like government in America, you got into like the freaking FBI or bloody CIA, whatever the fuck, the Pentagon, and on your first day at work, you're like, okay, it's just gonna be normal shit now, and then the first thing is you get hit with this sci-fi shit, like, dude, freaking, it turns out that bloody Australia has been secretly making a freaking ultimate war satellite with laser beams and shit. It looks like the Death Star from Star Wars. Have you seen Star Wars? We're gonna have to stop that shit. We're gonna have to send a whole bunch of freaking commandos to stop that shit. An Ultimate War satellite. I wonder what this said in the Japanese version. It's not out of the question that the Japanese name might have been even funnier. The Japanese name was probably like, oh, they're developing the Super Ultra GX System X Power War Satellite. Or some shit like that. We need the Japanese text next. We're gonna have to play the Japanese version. You must destroy this satellite before it is launched, or else the world and all civilization will come to an end. Are they... I mean... Who's developing the war satellite? Are they not living on Earth now? Like...
Good work. Now do
Are they gonna blow themselves
They're
up with
definitely getting their money's worth out of the damn single helicopter.
I know, right? It's a bloody good helicopter. Thank you for the 270 bits. A helilo. What? How much money and R&D did they spend to develop the Ultimate War satellite? And now they're just gonna, like, destroy everything? Like... However, in order to get to the enemy base to disarm this satellite, you must locate and destroy the source that generates a protective magnetic field around the weapon. Oh, there might be two, there might be two targets. Unlimited budgeting. Maybe Limburger. Maybe. Okay, let's send out this lone helicopter to stop the Ultimate War satellite that's going to end all civilization. I'm going to guess that the final target this time is... Oh, yeah, we got submarines now. I'm going to guess that it's going to be bottom right is the final location this time, so let's start with top. Such good variety between these scenes. This is a rare instance where, like, 3D first-person helicopter action shit is still... Oh, that's the shield. Oh, that's the shield. It's actually the top one. It's the bottom ones we gotta stop. Alright. But yeah, usually this genre is a little bit more simulation-oriented. And it's like, you know, really jank, like 8-bit games or DOS games or whatever. Where it's not necessarily shit you'd really want to play unless you like retro flight simulators. Which, you know, I would play a retro flight simulator if it looks insane enough, and there's definitely a few of those, which I forget the name of, but they look totally insane. Like DOS games where it's like a fighter jet simulator. Oh shit. Why is there a landing pad here? What is this landing pad? This isn't even one of the targets. Oh, you can actually go back. You can actually return to the starting spot to refill. I didn't know that that was even a thing you could do. But yeah, I know that like I was going through screenshots. I was going through like databases, and there was some like DOS flight sims or even submarine sims where like most of the screen, most of the interface is just really intricate detailed pixel art of like the HUD, like a million buttons and shit. And I would fully play those. It used to be quite common for like submarine sims, tank sims, and fighter jet simulators to come out. That was like one of the main genres in the late 80s and early 90s on DOS. It's not really as much of a thing anymore, but it was like a mainstream genre in America back then. But they're all like, you know, they're all simulation games. They're all like really jank and really difficult and you have to read the manual. But something like this has not really dated that much because this is still playable as just like an arcadey action game. It's so simple, it's so arcadey that it's good. It's good. You don't have ammo on the Vulcan, you just hold the button down. Alright, I still think that the square is our hitbox for these things, so we just have to care about the square. Gotta get as much research on this as we can before I run out of continues. If I could God game, maybe we can just finish it here, but chances are I have the next attempt for that. Chris Roberts marathon. Good question. Beep, 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 beep. Enemy count is increasing in these scenes. These are really fun. Just whoa! Oh shit! That's pretty awesome. No, 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 no. Okay, let's use the TNT for the next one that might open. Got it. It didn't! Oh my god, it doesn't kill him. And you take damage while the explosion is happening. Oh, this is way harder. I ran out of bullets. I ran out of bullets. When you run out of bullets, I can't even get one bullet. Ran out of bullets and couldn't even get the ammo. Okay, let's be a little bit crispier this time. Don't use that yet. There's like a parachute guy that comes down. And now we use this here. Yeah, okay, kill all three of those guys. Alright. I think it's 5 hits for those? Seven hits? It's like more. Man, the TNT is no good there. Alright, there's the ammo. Save it. Gotta be a... Whoa! Gotta be a little bit strategic with use of items now. Knife guy. The bloody helicopters in the hangar just opening and shooting you. Damn. You're giving me so much health now. I wonder if you're secretly getting like a big score bonus if you pick up health when you're on full health. You can try to get a life from score. I'll try not to, Credenza. I'll try. Alright. Okay, so we have to do things in 2 bases here in order to get to the final thing. To deactivate the shield. Can't be open from this side. Now at full strength. Try to be really efficient with these because I don't know how hard it might become later. I'm also probably going to accidentally run into freaking gas or something before I know the gas locations. If they have gas. Do you reckon they got gas, Chad? Oh, Spider! Set the bomb in center room of this building in order to penetrate the rocket base. Remember that the rocket is not easily destroyed. What are they talking about the rocket now? So you must attack the enemy supply base and get special missiles to do the job. What is he talking about? The other dude said that there was just like a freaking barrier shield in the way. Found a time bomb. Alright, I'll take his word for it. Time bomb activated. Get out of here. Am I supposed to take the other... I'm guessing I'm supposed to go forward to go back, just like in that other one? Because there was probably a one-way door. It's just all doors. What? What the f- I don't know, maybe I should have just gone back down. Dude. There's no exit. It really is just down? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm dead. Go all the way down here. Door world, it's just freaking door world. It's a door factory. Oh, can I actually go there? Yeah, no, you have to go forward. See that shit? You gotta go forward. It locks the door behind you. I hope this is the way. Oh my god. So, right on the side and then in the middle path here. Okay, the enemies don't respawn from the death when you come back. This door factory is fucked! Alright, at least there wasn't any more enemy spawns. Holy crap. Okay, easy peasy now. Easy peasy. Alright, so now we have to get the far left. It's extremely good stuff we're learning here. Oh, shit. All right, that's 5 continues. All right, will I be able to finish the game on the next set of continues? Should there be a vote? Will I be able to finish the game on the next set of 5 credits? Feel like I learned a lot there, and the orbital ultimate war weapon has to be the final boss, right? Anyone want to set up a gamba? Oh. Laser Invasion. Konami, 1991. I'm definitely going to be sticking with the... Like, I should be able to get there on 1 credit now. Like, it should be 1 credit all the way to that stage. Maybe I can get 2 extra lives from score, 100,000, 200,000. The score will have 2 extra lives. Gotta remember the strats on the canyon. Canyon was fucked. Konami. Do they show you any other missions in the intro? What's that in? Do they spoil last stage? I don't think so. Oh, they show the canyon. They show the canyon. All continues. I can do the gamba myself. Do I need to do the gamba? Because Spider-Man needs to vote. Wait. Hold on. Spider-Man's got it? Can you make predictions and then still bet in them? If only Barfy was a mod. Barfy is too busy not streaming to be a mod. And it's definitely gonna be like a lot shorter to get there because now I know like strats. Prediction started, chat. Can I finish the game on my next set of credits? Oh, what is this? I haven't seen this yet. Oh, this is the barrier at the top of that level. It's showing us the barrier that we have to destroy. It's gonna be like a mid-boss. It sucks that this game doesn't have on-foot bosses, but at least there's like a satisfying like amount of like helicopter bosses. I think I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna go take a piss, guys. I'm gonna take a piss. And when we come back, I'm gonna have the ultimate attempt where we're gonna try to destroy the ultimate war satellite. Give me just a minute here, guys. Alright. Alright. Vote's still going, everyone's voting. Damn, there's a lot. You could make a lot of money if you gambled on No, chat. No is gonna have a big payout. Everyone's pretty confident I'm gonna do it. The Rambo, yeah, let's listen to the Rambo arcade game music. Rambo arcade game music. Rambo arcade music. I once CC'd this game in arcades when it came out. Japanese developed game, by the way. This is a Japanese developed game. They got some freaking American dudes to take care of the soundtrack. They never released the soundtrack on CD though.
Yeah, I'm a soldier, don't ya think I'll approach ya on a high level, man, I'm gutted and I won't budge. I'm roaming through the jungle with the passion of a beast. None of y'all can stop me, I won't be beat.
No Yuri Gagarin. No Yuri Gagarin, no brand new bands, only Rambo.
Hot in the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I fight for the struggle, die to be free. I'll fly if I must be, fighting with rusty guns or just a number. Lives can be trusted. Reaches the stage, my day, my time to triumph. Cause I say, for the free I fight, for the broken life. With a gun on my waist or a knife from the side, my mission can never be compromised. I reside in the valley of the shadow of time. I'm Rambo, you know, if you cross the line, I'm gunning for you every time. I hit 'em up. I'm a soldier, and I told ya, you can't hide. So put 'em up. I'm a soldier, and you know I'm gonna survive. I'm a soldier and I won't be taken alive. So put him up. I'm a soldier and you know we gonna survive. Too hard for the love, I won't regain my life unless I let the fight begin. Within me,
I'm very happy to hear that sentient program.
those that take for granted their lives. Blood, sweat, pain and tears. I'm like a warrior, throwing pain and spears at the boar in the lion's head just to eat. I'm like an animal, I won't accept defeat. Not now.
I would go, when this came out, like this came out in the last big burst of decent Japanese arcade light gun games coming out. It was like the last wave. I was at least able to partake in the last wave of Japanese arcade light gun games before it just really dried up and became nothing. So like the best one was House of the Dead 4. House of the Dead 4 is the best one. House of the Dead 4 is like the best polygon light gun game ever made. House of the Dead 5 is a piece of shit. Scarlet Dawn, that's a piece of shit. House of the Dead 4 is good. You know, I guess the first one in that era was kind of like Time Crisis 4, just barely, and then it was like House of the Dead 4, Rambo, and then eventually, you know, like Raising Storm came out. Then Dark Escape came out, but Dark Escape was the beginning of the end. Dark Escape was that first Japanese light gun game that was released that was not 1cc'able with default settings. It wasn't. It would delete your health. So that was the beginning of the end because they basically made it for the West and you couldn't 1cc it, so replayability was shit. It was just meant for people credit feeding it. Just really a shame because the game's incredible with the bosses and everything. It's got incredible choreography and visuals in it, but it's not fun to play as an arcade game to replay because there's no skill. It just kills you. But yeah, that was kind of the era, this era. Deadstorm Pirates as well. Deadstorm Pirates.
Not then, not ever. I make it out alive and we'll roll together. Visions of the future plague my mind, but I'll march on and keep the dream alive. Let's go. We strive, we fight, we live, we die. Soldiers life.
Incredible income for the owners of the cabinet. Not in Japan. So in Japan, all the Dark Escapes, all the operators went around and put it all to easiest settings because there was this huge backlash in Japan and all the light gun dudes were pissed. And so all the arcades put Dark Escape to the easiest settings where it was sort of possible to 1cc it, just barely. But it's not possible on normal difficulty because it just does confirmed damage every now and then. But yeah, you know, like Namco didn't really give a shit, I guess, because those games were essentially made for the West. The last one that they released was Lost Land Adventure in the gigantic deluxe cabinet. That was all over the place here. We got all that shit. I tried to enjoy Lost Land Adventure because it really was another stunning game, just like Dark Escape. Like, it was really awesome. This huge dome you're in, so you get attacked by all sides, and it's this sort of crazy adventure with all these set pieces, kind of like Edward, what's it called? What's that fucking Data East game? Edward Randy? Is that what it's called? Edward Randy, right? But yeah, the game would just kill you. Like, you can't 1cc it.
Life is a life of pride. I embark on a journey.
So like, my replayability just went to 0 because I couldn't be fucked wasting my money anymore because it was not 1cc-able.
Soul is mine. We shall stand the test of time. Let's go. Him up. I'm a soldier, and I told you.
I'm guessing that's like a Raw Thrills game epic name, bro. It sounds like Raw Thrills. I don't think really like Namco anyone is making proper light gun games anymore after like Lost Land Adventure. Some of them are coming out of China and Taiwan still, but Japan, I don't know. What's another track on this OST?
Sir.
Warrior,
Oh, this is just the...
a man who bears deep sorrow and a wounded heart. For friendship,
This is the advertisement. Okay, what about chapter 2? I remember this music so much in the arcades. Whenever I was playing this game, I was always just so freaking excited by this freaking music and shit. It was so funny. It was so funny that I had a rap soundtrack. Gun Bullet? There's a new Gun Bullet, is there?
I am he that you fear. The warrior bleeds but shed no tear. The story of me shall be told, cause I am Rambo. You will behold a true hero. See what it is to be.
This game was okay. It wasn't shit. It wasn't super great. It was nowhere near as good as House of the Dead 4. This game used the same guns from House of the Dead 4. It was essentially a conversion kit for House of the Dead 4. But it wasn't nearly as good as House of the Dead 4, but it was still decent. Like, it was better than some of the other shit.
Me, a thirst so greedy for the justice, with no one to trust. It's hard for the faith to be in the meek or the great. My fate is to crumble the lands of hate. With the rage in my soul, I explode in missions. Never known to existence, I hold the visions. My body's in the jungle, but my soul just missing. But only for the time, cause the victory's given. To he that holds the soldiers living above any other. I fight for my brother, fight to the end, no need for the cover. One-man army, there is no other.
One-man army, there is no other. Cause I am Rambo. How much did they get paid for this soundtrack?
I am the answer to the pain that ails you. Measure of a man to a higher standard. Whether or not you fear me, it don't matter. My fists will choke and bind you. It's what I've been taught, the training of a menace.
Is all this music original? Yeah. Yeah, the lyrics are about Rambo. Like, this is they commissioned this soundtrack, this hip-hop album to be done for this light gun game.
Born to do this, now with the penance. Pockets of grenades, the pain will spray. I will save those who know they need
I feel like Police Trainer's a bit bland, but I don't know, I never played him much. I sort of remember Police Trainer 1. It doesn't excite me that much. Raging Howl, Chapter 3. Is this a non-vocal track? Yeah. This is like the Japanese tracks. There's like, some of these tracks are like Japanese composed, and then the hip-hop tracks are like whoever they got to do the hip-hop tracks. Let's just remind ourselves as to how sick House of the Dead 4 is. Let's remind ourselves how sick House of the Dead 4 is.
simply sit and wait for it all to end?
This game is so fucking amazing. I remember when this came out, I'm like, why is House of the Dead 4 this good?
Where'd everyone go?
Let's just hope they all manage to evacuate.
Hope. So you really think there's still hope?
Yeah, there's no turning back now.
The soundtrack is so
Looks like we can get
sick.
out here. Come here often.
House of the Dead 4 with like the waves of enemies coming at you. It's so sick, dude. I used to just, you know, this isn't that hard to 1cc. When you know the boss strats and you know where to put the grenades, this isn't the hardest 1cc. And also when you know where all the health is. Just like House of the Dead 1 was quite easy 1cc for a light gun game. This was not too hard either, unless you're really pushing the score stuff. I used to just go in like once a week and 1cc this game. Like I 1cc this game every time I played it easily, and I'll just do it once a week for like years. It's so good. This is like 2006, 2007? Where's the town? They go into the town. Pretty sick. Bosses are pretty good. Gonna get the sick cutscenes. Apparently this is PS3 version, but I played in arcades.
Temper this, buddy.
We should be able to see the city up ahead.
This is it.
Oh my god.
Noise can. Oh my. No.
Into the heroic freaking you did the stage music right after every shit's destroyed. If you get at least a B, you get more health back.
Oh, you not feeling well?
Losing my touch.
At some point in time, humans broke the natural harmony of the world. They came to know greed like no other species.
These cutscenes are so funny.
And they gave no thought to what their rampant breeding would do to the world.
Kate, don't give up hope.
This game.
To my dear AMS agents, everything's set.
Goldman. I forget, was this a prequel to like 1 and 2? Is this a prequel or a sequel? I forget, because like... No, this is a sequel because this guy, like the guy, was one of the dudes from the original, right? Like this guy, what's his name again? I've forgotten all the lore. I think this guy was one of the dudes from like House of the Dead 1 and 2, and the other dude died and only he's alive, but now there's the girl. I forget his name though.
Don't give up hope. Something else we must do. I think
James. James was 1 player in 2. Yeah, James is from 2 at least then, I
I have an
guess.
idea where to start. Let's go.
The lore of House of the Dead is fucking sick, by the way.
What the heck is Goldman up to?
Oh, this music, dude.
Running out of time. Keep riding the target point, A0063.
Sick soundtrack. This game is so fucking awesome. Like, you drive to the fucking Goldman building, right? It looks fucking sick.
This place hasn't changed. The email I just received confirmed it for me. It's where everything started. Goldman building.
The Goldman building. Isn't the Goldman building like a fucking cyber tech? I literally haven't played through this game in like fucking 10 years. Like some fucking cyber tech shit.
We're being invited in.
Alright, let's get it.
Earth has evolved in a way so that it naturally regulates the population of any given species. Humans were once subject to this system, regardless of whether or not they knew it. Pandora's box is opening.
Oh, dude, the freaking flashback. The flashback to House of the Dead 2. The 50th floor of the Goldman building 3 years earlier. Dude, all the chapters combining in the final title scroll? Yeah, they got like cyber dudes in here.
James, are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just remembered something. It all started back in the year 2000. Let's go. We must finish this once and for all.
House of the Dead 2 actually came out in 2000, didn't it? Someone should make a movie of House of the Dead. Well, Soupy Doorman. House of the Dead 2 was 98. But it was set in 2000? There was a House of the Dead movie, except the dude that made the movie had no idea what made House of the Dead's lore or atmosphere sick at all. These cyber dudes, I remember now, like their weak point is here, like in their chest, above their chest, right here is the weak point. This dude doesn't know. Yeah, like James dies, doesn't he? Spoilers, it's like James is dying. These guys look fucking sick. These android dudes look so good.
5 minutes. We're not going to make it. James, hang in there. Don't give up hope.
Don't worry. I can't let this end just yet.
Last boss is fucking sick. Totally distracted by House of the Dead 4 now.
We did it!
You know what was an absolute piece of shit was freaking Time Crisis 5. Time Crisis 5 was so shit compared to this, but Time Crisis 5 didn't come out till like way after this.
First off, I just want to congratulate you. Do not worry, it was not my wish to destroy the world with nuclear missiles. I do not wish to kill all humans, I merely wish to revert them to their natural
Crisis
state.
Zone is the best Time Crisis, but I talked about that a few weeks ago on stream.
However,
Where we showed the Garland Park stage.
there's nothing I can do to stop it.
Yeah, we get this boss.
This is it.
Look at this thing. Time Crisis 2 is peak. That's absolutely wrong, Retro Amiga. Time Crisis 2 is weak shit compared to Crisis Zone. I've never properly gotten into the Virtual Cop games. I just know that Virtual Cop 3 looks insane. That's the one that's on like the Xbox hardware or some shit that like no one played. Virtual Cop 1 and 2 were early polygon things just like House of the Dead 1. But Virtual Cop 3 is like insane where it's like in this building. I really want to play it. These dragons. I still remember all these patterns. I wonder if I would have any chance of once seeing it raw. He like hits the ground, then goes up, fires the big thing. You gotta go in a spiral to hit the dragon. Fires the thing into the sky eventually. I still remember the pattern. Yeah, when he's almost dead, he just keeps spamming that attack, and then James dies. It's not.
You must close Pandora's box now or never.
Does he just run into it? I forget.
This is our last hope. This will stop it. Kate, don't give up hope.
James gets hardcore destroyed. House of the Dead 4. It's a sick game. I want to fucking see this Virtua Cop 3 fucking shit again. Because, like, I just remember it looked insane with this fucking... this, like, big building you're in. Oh, this is stretched. It's fucking... It's not supposed to be widescreen. Like, you're, like, in this building at the beginning, and it's just the sickest level. It's so good. Virtual Cop 3.
Operation.
Operation. Justice shot. The score. This has a really fun score system, I remember, actually. As long as you don't miss, you keep getting this multiplier in the corner. Yeah, this, like, building interior... This is a bunch of years before House of the Dead 4. But it's sick, you're just in this building, and they really use the sense of scale well for going through the building, I remember. Yeah, like, look at this shit. Music's pretty good. Got a shotgun? How long? Damn, this game's 50 minutes. This is like the same length as bloody House of the Dead 4. These like 50-minute long light gun games. I honestly don't think I've ever seen like a whole playthrough of this. I don't even know if it gets like super sick and awesome. Like I'm gonna have to... I think you can emulate it. Not emulate it, but you can just like download it and play it on PC. I might do that. Kind of like the Silent Hill light gun game, which is sick as fuck. I've streamed that a bunch of times. Lethal Enforcers 3. That's the game that's not actually a Lethal Enforcers game, right? They just called it that outside Japan. Oh, yeah. Is there a helicopter you fight outside? There's got to be helicopters in this game, right? What does this look like freaking 30 minutes in or some shit? Sewer! There's a sewer stage. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see a whole playthrough of this to see if this is sick. Oh shit! Wait, they're on the streets? You exit the building at some point? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, this is big drama. Holy shit. This is sick as fuck. This is sick as fuck. Shooper, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Booper? What's going on, Booper? We're watching Virtual Cop 3 before I do my next attempt at gun sight.
Miss shot.
Miss shot.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot. Oh shit, wait, there was a helicopter? We got a fucking helicopter, boss.
Steady now. You've only got one shot. Excellent. Fire!
This feels like it's running in like frick slow motion or something. It feels like slow, but it says it's hardware. Maybe it's a shit capture or something. There's another this game's got potential. This is pretty sick. I don't want to spoil the end unless I watch all the drama shit leading up to the end. Cyber Ninja. Damn, so you're out of the building pretty quick. The building's just like the first stage. Yeah, and then it's like normal Virtual Cop shit in stage 2 or whatever. This looks slow motion. I don't believe that that's the real speed. Has anyone uploaded like a video that's not stretched or some shit and that's... Stretch. This guy's gotta stretch. You gotta stretch it. Why not just stretch it? It fills a little bit of black and then you ruin the whole friggin' aspect ratio of the graphic. Just to fit some little black on the side, which it doesn't matter because there's even more black on the side anyway. Yeah, I think the other video was running slow motion. God, the sound of the dudes falling. Yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, we really got to get things back before I start forgetting strats. I was really in practice, so we got to have another attempt at laser invasion now, aka gun sight. Look at it. Look at it right there. Look at that. Look at a copy of gun sight right there. Laser invasion. Let's go. So I'm gonna try to, you know, try to play really good so I can stockpile lives, because if I stockpile 1-ups, then you can go into the final stage with heaps of lives. Aliens Extermination, that was one of the earlier Raw Thrills games. Raw Thrills has been making a lot of light gun games. They had massive... I don't really have an opinion on Aliens Extermination. Terminator Salvation cabinets are everywhere. Generally, they're all trash. They're all trash compared to the Japanese, like, Sega games, like fucking House of the Dead 4 and shit, and Rambo. Terminator Salvation, I think I played, like, once. I don't know who made that Halo light gun game, but I played one level of the Halo game when it came out, and I thought it was the most boring light gun game I ever played. It was utter trash. It was the most boring, just generic nothingness. The most popular Raw Thrills game, the best-selling arcade cabinet, was Jurassic Park, back like 6-7 years ago or some shit. And I think they've been making more games since then, but I'm not really impressed with any of them. They're all kind of just there. They're just these generic light gun games without any kind of excitement or special, they're just shit. I don't know, I don't know. I haven't seen them in their entirety because I usually just quit in, like, stage 2. The Halo one was definitely way shitter than like Jurassic Park and stuff. Jurassic Park seemed fine enough, but, you know, the Halo one was terrible. It was so shit. Okay, let's go. Okay, we've read this dialogue, so we don't need to read it again. I will take the, fuel? Small and fuel, okay. Alright, this is good. This is gonna be even more satisfying to play now that I've got the strats and we can try to just get big score for big one-ups and just try to tank the final stage. Don't lose any lives in this first area. If I lose a life here, I'm gonna reset. I want to kill as many as possible for score. Alright. We'll use the fuel, go to missile, spam the small missiles. Didn't really need the small missiles for this guy, because the medium I never ran out. Seven missiles still left over. Oh, I can't reset because of the Gamba, I forgot about that. Don't worry, no reset anyway. Watch out. Alright, slow down. There we go. Just full professional, efficient gameplay here. Alright, I wonder if you get score for the landing. This game is so sick. Alright. It's this refreshing feeling when you change from helicopter to on foot and then back again. Kill the Arnolds, it's the best enemy. Easy peasy. Love those Konami sound effects. Konami on the NES always has the most satisfying sound effects for action games. that it? Knife guy. Okay, so this was where we just have to find Spider. It's almost probably worthwhile to actually try to get all the encounters for the sake of score. But it's not like you get a lot of 1-ups, right? You only get a 1-up at like every 100,000. So probably ultimately not needed. We can just try to do these stages as quickly as possible. We have to get the gas mask. Fair. Well, I went a whole spot that wasn't required.
Good choice.
Spider moi with the 14 months. You're somewhere in here, Spider. You got multiple spiders in chat. Where was the thing? The gas mask, so I don't accidentally step in the gas first. I think it was like on the left somewhere here, right? In here. I think it's in here. Gas mask. NES Rambo Gaming, what's up, Bangle? Efficient, succinct gameplay. Alright. I keep like not finding and not going the proper way. But it's okay because score. Getting score is satisfying. There he is, there's Spider. Now the time bomb. Okay, the time bomb we have to go bottom left. Alright, quick. Which way was it? Which way was it, dude? This freaking encounters though. You gotta fight the encounters. No, far left. Door factory, these door factories though. Alright. Deathless Stage 1. Deathless Mission 1, I should say. Play Arrest 3. Look at the little helmet. Alright, so now we gotta get those discs. So here I want... probably fuel first. We get the two things, then we return back to the starting point and switch over to the chaff? Because we don't necessarily get to switch right after the... Yeah, like we're gonna have to switch to chaff at some point. Well, maybe not. Maybe we can just be chaff straight away. I'm gonna take the chaff straight away and see if we just get the auto refills between, like, the bases. Cool horizon effect. Okay. So first one is down here. Oi. All right. Alright. But this is gonna literally be like 30 minutes instead of 1.5 hours to get back to that stage. Get it? Delete all of them in a single TNT. Singular TNT. Completely got the stage on lockdown. This game is so satisfying to play through, dude. I guess we probably never actually get a different weapon on foot. It's probably just gonna be the pistol. Gonna be dudes that come out. There's always a final thing. Always a final thing, yeah. Okay. So these are just the tiny little dungeon missions where there's just like one group of enemies and then the key card. There it is. Alright, back we go. Full efficient commandoing. Okay, so now we're going to the bottom right. Or the mid right. We do get all the fuel back there, so I don't need to take extra fuel. We can just have the chaff, and we're taken care of just from the landing anyway. Any landing gives you a fuel back. Any. Jeeps. kill them for score. Score is secretly important. It's hard to kill those guys. Oh man, I'm like facing the wrong way. Fucking map. Oh, the corner. Oh, the corner. I don't think you can kill the trees. That bloody missile just like freaking peeked out from the side and got me. Entire life deleted. So, when it comes to avoiding terrain and shit, the little box seems to be your hitbox. But when it comes to, that good? When it comes to missiles, anywhere they hit on the screen kills you. That's why they're so dangerous, and they come so fast. Chat, they come so fast. It's what I said, alright? Just like you, chat. Just like you, chat. It's a joke. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a streamer, funny joke sayer, while playing bloody Japanese military commando action from 1991. Which is sick as fuck, by the way. I can forgive the lack of bosses a teensy bit, just because of the sick helicopter enemies in one of these stages. They come out of the hangar. Damn, these guys! I'm losing a lot of health here. That should be health. Alright. Second little mini base. Has no dudes guarding it. There it is, keycard 1. Alright, now just to the last area. We're talking about Samurai Pizza Cats in chat. It is going to be interesting to see how that new game turns out. It looks like it's, from what I remember of that trailer that we watched, it looks like it was 3 types of gameplay based on the character. Whether they actually overlap, I have no idea, but the little main white dude is like beat 'em up combat, and then the blue dude was like acrobatic platforming, and then the girl was like run and gun. But I don't know, in terms of like being hyped for new 2D action games, that Samurai Pizza Cats game is not really super high on my list. The number 1 game is Neon Inferno, Neon Inferno is what I'm mostly excited for. For like 2D side-scrolling shit or run and gun. When it comes to beat 'em ups, it's all different shit. Alright, man, my nose is so itchy, it's annoying me. It's annoying me, chat. Yeah, I played Steel Assault when it came out. Pretty cool. Crazy pixel art. I thought that some of the stage design was shit. I seem to recall that like stage 2 was shit or something. Like really frustrating, awkward stage. But overall, just the graphics are insane. But now that company is the ones behind Neon Inferno. They're stepping it up again for Neon Inferno. Like Neon Inferno looks insane. It looks incredible. We had a phantom update at the beginning of the stream. The update is that there's no updates. Have I got a 1-up from score yet? Well, it's... Don't lose any more shit. A long scene, the nighttime scene. It's so cool how it's nighttime here. There it is, there's the 1-up. Right. Alright. So this is where we get, like, captured and shit? Yeah. You have been trapped. Enemy has taken your equipment. Okay. Whereabouts was the... Yeah, this guy gets us out. I don't know what he was doing in here. But... we have to get the gun as quickly as possible. Whereabouts was the gun? What was the gun? Indie save soft locked? Indiana Jones got a big patch. We'll get return to that eventually. No. Bullets. Where's the gun? Is the gun up here? Nope. Found a gun, okay. Alright. I think there was like a health back here or something. Somewhere around here. I feel like I need to fill in the map, but I don't need to fill in the damn map. I think the way was just on the top. Last time I died here because I ran out of health, but this time we've got 1 billion health. Alright. Samurai Pizza Cape's cats seem like a TMT ripoff. It was for the West in terms of them just trying to find something they could capitalize on the popularity of TMNT at the time. But in Japan, it most definitely was not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles inspired thing in any sense. It's just like the most Japanese chibi little children's cartoon. So that whole aspect is only the localization where it's like, you know, what can we find to bring over to try to make money because TMNT is so popular. And focus on the pizza. Isn't even a thing in the Japanese version. Alright. Alright, was there a health somewhere around here? I found card 1. Oh, that's right, we need to find the disc that's just like in here somewhere. And then just escape. Nothing in there. Oh man, my health's slowly evaporating again. There's so many fights here. I haven't found the- no wait, I have found the disc. I have found the disc, chat. And there's the second key card. So all I have to do is get out of here. Be careful of the sleeping gas. Alright. The mazes are fixed, not RNG. Okay, we got this scene. So I can't slow down here, otherwise I run out of time. Slow down the second we see danger is the important thing here. Yep, there we go. That was too late. I'm gonna have to try to do this. No! Shit. I just gotta remember how to do this scene. The scene is so complex compared to the other shit. Alright, I wasted some missiles there. I don't know if I should be doing that. I wasted some missiles. Don't slow down anymore. Alright, I used the chaff to get the dudes off my ass. Danger. Go, 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 go. Go. Damn fuel, dude. The fuel here is fucked. Does the fuel stop going down on the boss? It's like the only way this would make sense, because otherwise it's just like, what the fuck? Chaff again. Can I make it to the boss without running out of fuel? Does the fuel stop now? Is the fuel still gonna be counting down? You're running low on fuel. I know. I couldn't go any faster. I ran out of fuel. I ran out of fuel. What the f... What? my god, I gotta do this again. Hey, I thought there was supposed to be a checkpoint. Oh, there is, okay. Yeah, how am I supposed to do that without the checkpoint? Unless I take fuel, but if I take fuel, I can't take the chaff. And we need the chaff to get those dudes off the arse in the canyon. I was using the chaff there. I was using the chaff instead of the missiles. Aye. Alright, ran out of missiles. Dead! I do not Jun Hikikyo. Maybe I should start. Based on Spider's info, we have developed a very effective weapon that is sensitive to the special substance coating their fighter. Your fighter has been equipped with this advanced radar system. It is urgent that you leave quickly. I don't even know if that makes a gameplay difference. So now we want the extra fuel. And this is where we just fight the big shit. I'm still on my first credit. We haven't used a continue yet, but I did lose more lives than I wanted to there. Lost like 3 lives now? 3 lives.
Good choice.
Hey, Zombitron. Zombitron, thank you for the resub. How's it going, Zombitron? Whoa, 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 that was so close. Fuck! Game over. Okay, there's the first credit, chat. There's the first credit. I think I was probably getting close to like a second one-up as well. Damn it. These guys can die in multiple ways. It's pretty freaking detailed and good. Watch out for the damn thing. Oh, the lightning! This is so cool. Pummel it! Just pummel it! It's only really hard when he starts firing those damn missiles. Missiles, 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 missiles. Oh, his missile! They come out so fast. It's a life. Okay, well, at least we start from there. I got too carried away with my own barrage of speed kill missile You can never quite get it before he gets you. Really don't want to waste any more resources. Are you kidding? It was like the top of the screen. I saw the missiles coming and I zoom right down, it still just scraped the top of the screen. They got too big a hitbox. Okay, is he gonna do missiles in the next phase? Maybe I should just completely avoid him on the next phase. Yeah. Just completely avoid when he's firing missiles. That's the strat. I needed to just stay away completely. Easy. I needed to just stay away completely. It's not that he changes at the end of his health bar and starts doing only missiles. It's just you gotta be out of the way completely and then you go back. I lost 2 lives extra there. The high score was 135,000, so it probably was actually pretty far from the next one-up. Okay, they're creating the ultimate death weapon now, which we gotta stop. Did we want the fuel? We don't really need the fuel, do we? More like chaff again, I reckon, for this stage. Alright, 2 targets at the bottom and then target at the top. What's the fastest way to do it on the map? Fastest way is to start with bottom right. We start closer to bottom right than anywhere else. Snap chilled! The best method of keeping things fresh. Thank you for the 56 months. Oh, what? I was just looking at my little box again. I was just looking at the little box to dodge things, but the missiles are the whole screen. They're so cheap. They're so cheap. So cheap. These missiles are bullshit. These missiles are bullshit. These missiles. Gotta stop dodging in real life. This game's making me dodge in real life and it's starting to annoy me. It's really a trick of perspective here because the box is... Are you kidding me? I'm right there. Thank you, checkpoint. Good checkpoint. Sometimes the checkpoints are really lenient. Alright. Keep an eye on the wind there. Let's go. Let's go fuck him up. With a pistol, we gotta get out of our big attack helicopter and start just mowing down the entire army of dudes with a little pistol. God, it'd be so satisfying if I got here on the one credit. Just getting big score from this scene. Because you start getting lots of points now. Let me at least try to get to the 1-up, the 100,000 1-up on this credit. Oh my god. shots. Keep them on the screen. Oh! I almost died. I was one freaking health away from dying there. Yeah. So many dudes at the end there on screen at once. Alright. So much shooting action. You have to shoot so much. Nice. Spider. Oh, that's right, we got it. Okay, we did this last time. Hopefully I don't mess it up with the escape sequence, because the escape sequence here is kind of bullshit. Okay, now the escape was like left, up, right, down, left, some weird shit. Let's see if I've got it. We already fuck it up. It was through here somewhere. Oh, that was some fucking bullshit there. We gotta fight these guys. Oh, I don't want to lose a life here. Okay, so it was like to the left somewhere here. Yeah, like this left. This is it. This is the path. God, even vaguely knowing the path, I'm still down to 100 seconds here. That's bullshit, dude. I don't have enough time! I bloody basically knew the path and I still don't have enough time. Oh my god, is it... Oh! Oh! Holy shit. Alright. We got full bloody fuel. Get back to this other side. I was trying to shoot it, but the whole perspective shit is all fucked up and you can't get to it in time. You have to just avoid. You have to avoid. literally can't aim straight on the map because of these things. This is very hard. Almost got hit. Submarines. Nuclear sub, gonna get killed. I'm facing the wrong way. Holy shit. Hey! Alright. Alright, enemy heliport. What? Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Oh, that was easy that time. The wind is pretty random. The wind is pretty random. Imagine if there was side-scrolling scenes with those graphics there when you get out of the helicopter. Imagine if Konami was just like, that's it, we're gonna add side-scrolling scenes and top-down run-and-gun shit. It's gonna have every type of Commando action. I mean, what if they just reused the Super Contra, like, side-scrolling engine and top-down engine and just did, like, some really simple stages just to have every genre? But, I mean, I guess it's really hard to fit it onto the NES cartridge, chat. It's really hard. 3 was the limit for Konami, just like Bayou Billy and this. Is this basically the same stage as the other base? A different layout a bit. Gonna need that. Kinda isn't as hard as that other one. Alright. Alright. Target size large. Assad Dragonfly. You have special missiles. We need these. So that's all it is. That's all that this dungeon was. Okay. I have not yet met Wisdom, but I very much want to. It's one of their, like, big late NES games that was not released in Japan. There's a bunch of those, like Mission Impossible as well. Alright. Can I... Oh my god, I fucking wrapped around to the... Dragonfly. It does let us switch. Oh, I should have taken the chaff. What am I doing? I should have taken the chaff. So I wanted to know if I could loop around the map. Like maybe I can just go and like loop on the edge of the map in order to get to the locations quicker. That's probably possible. What, I'm down to like 2 continues now? That's pretty shit. We've deactivated the shields. Because, like, if you can loop on the map, that means that going from that bottom left dungeon to the top would be real easy, right? I'm guessing it probably doesn't let you. Enemy approaching? There's a boss? Oh, this thing. I used a couple of dragonflies, but... Oh, shit. Oh, that's so sick! Oh, of course it's gonna be impossible. Okay. That's really cool, though. That's so cool, dude. The freaking NES. Okay, this is just trying to kill the missiles as quickly as possible. Now I know. Just stop. Yeah, I didn't stop quick enough. We've got the whole stopping thing. You gotta stop early, otherwise you're too close. Yeah, you can like re-land at the cross. I discovered that before. And you can refuel as well. Okay, slow down. Here we go. Whoa, I got too close. I got too close. Shit. It's really tight. Oh, you just go through these credits so quick. 2 credits left. Taking the extra fuel, fuck it. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was gonna start at the... Fuck. Oh, where's it starting me? Okay, at least I don't have to do the bases again. I don't have to do the bases again. Na, 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 na. Da, na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Alright, wall. Do I use my missiles on this at all? We use one there, but this one we don't. This one we just shoot, because it's got the missiles. If I can take all these things to the boss, maybe just destroy the boss super quick. These fucking missiles! Yeah, this is a NES game. Right back there. Got the copy. It sure is. Alright, my eyes have to be on the missiles, not the other shit. They always fire in the order that they appear. Oh my god, just a little bit too far. Just a little bit too far. Oh, this is fucked. Missiles are going to be useless for this as well because it's firing too much shit at me. So... So it's more about just using the Vulcan and the slowdown. Missile's just going to be boss. Yeah, but then I want to get that quick. You see, I sort of stalled a bit there, but we do have the fuel. That's why I've got the fuel. It might be okay because we got the fuel. Oh, there's only 2 walls, okay. Oh shit! Holy shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, there was an invisible wall to the left. I couldn't go left anymore. I couldn't go left anymore. It was like a freaking... It boxed me in. I definitely trade... Like, I'm guessing the last boss is the core inside here. Last boss is core inside here. We just need to get to it with the missiles and then explode it. Yeah, maybe I can afford to slow down in that scene a little bit. Because I've still got the fuel. If it lets me slow down that scene. Wait. There's just some really tricky shit that you gotta specifically learn in this. And then once you know it, it's easy. Like this, we use 1 missile on the left. Okay, you should use 2 missiles there, maybe. So cool though, like boss into this scene, into the crazy shit. Alright, now slow down. Alright, I did that a little bit faster. Definitely faster than last time. I'm gonna run out of fuel here any second. Wait till we get the warning. Okay, extra fuel. Yeah, because the invisible wall, I have to make sure to keep myself centered there. Okay, that's not too bad now. Is there more of this? Okay, that's fine. Danger. Probably gonna be 2 of them. Kid Icarus!
Good choice.
And then put it... Thank you, Kid Icarus, for the resub. Is there another danger? Okay. Now we're on missiles. Is this gonna be the ultimate galaxy core? No, there's more of this! I can slow down, but I'm not going to slow down because of my fuel. Okay, boss. Just pummel him with fuck. Is there another? There's more of it. Are you kidding? Alright, enemy approaching. I got a little bit of fuel. Thank you, Kid Icarus. What the fuck? I had to destroy... I have to shoot the missiles right at the top straight away. Shit, I fell back a little bit here. We're gonna have more fuel this time. This is crazed. So this is what I needed the Dragoon for, I think they said in the story. Like, you need the Dragoon missiles to kill the rocket. Fuck, this is tricky with some of the RNG. Alright, stay on top of this scene. Got the extra. Oh, I didn't slow down! Oh, I didn't slow down! Fuck, I totally forgot! I totally forgot I didn't slow down at the right freaking frame. Ah. That's annoying, dude. Just totally forgot about the second wave of walls. It's spawning them in a very specific way where you can manipulate it. Slow. Get ready for the danger now. Alright, and then there's one more set of the little of these. Yeah, it's like two in the middle. You see, it's creating two in the middle and then waits a second and then another two in the middle. You can, like, manipulate it. Okay, then one set of robot things and then the cannon where it looks like we have to shoot the tip. We want to hit it with the Dragoon missiles. Alright, hit it with the Dragoon missiles. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is even going on? Can someone just flat out tell me what's going on? Is that some puzzle shit? I literally was holding up, like I was trying to hold up to aim up because when you hit the tip, it's like you can hear it. Like, what the heck? The heck was that? Go to the side to avoid the flame? Maybe. Go to the side to avoid the flame? It doesn't even look like the flame is hitting you. It's so weird. We're going again. We're going again. We're gonna 1cc there. I'm gonna have even more credits. Someone run back the vote. Someone run back the vote. The prediction. Give it a 2-minute prediction. If there's a mod, run it back. I feel a lot crispier this time. I'm a lot crispier. But the only thing that's getting me is, you know, I'm losing some stray lives from stray missiles, which hopefully I can, like, nail that down a little bit more now. But it's mostly just having to learn the bullshit new stuff that's like a puzzle that I'm having to use like a million continues on. Like, I had to learn that new interior section, which spent like 4 continues. I need to finish this game. I just never finished this game before. Yeah, but it looks like you're not even really able to hit it with the missiles at the start there. Maybe it really is going to the side to avoid the flame, and then you catch back up to it at the top. All 10 missiles have to hit the body? All 10 missiles have to hit the body? Is it actually that you've only got one chance before it times out and you just have to hit them all right in the thick part even though it's not making the sound effect? Well guys, in about 40 minutes I'll be back there. But I need to be back there with max resources. None of this losing lives nonsense anymore. We're getting there with 1 credit. Gonna get big score, gonna get all the 1-ups from score. Helvetica, what's up? This game is amazingly sick. It's really hard, but man, these like set pieces with the helicopter shit. The helicopter shit is really the highest effort shit in this game. But the on-foot shit is so cool to have as well. Alright. Alright, this was... Man, these dungeons again. Not enough enemy variety in these dungeons, but they're sick. Gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna do it. So we're just going straight to the mask. Vaguely know where the mask is. The way those knife guys die is the funniest shit. Alright, there's the mask. Alright, Spider was like over here. Is he over here? No, I keep going too far. I'm literally playing this on the minimap, by the way. Until there's enemies. Probably want to find a health, though I guess I wouldn't really need it. Door Factory, the Door Factory.
Operation Wolf with Top Gun plus Contra. Konami went all out with this game.
Yeah, it's friggin' sick. It doesn't quite have Contra, there's no like side-scrolling. But it is freaking sick. Hold on a second. Alright, we don't need health. Tornado ADV, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Imagine if it did have like side-scrolling scenes in it though. That would be so insane. Okay. Alright, second mission. This is kind of the longest one. Small missiles, chaff. Let's go. Spider-Moi unleashes full Giga. Could you imagine if this game went Geiger like Contra? Imagine that. I think that Ultimate Galaxy Death Star is the last boss, but... And look, I don't know, like, the freaking missile, I don't think is the last thing. Because from when I played this game last time, I feel like I did get up to some final boss that was beyond this missile thing. But I don't really remember. Alright. Getting it, getting it, no death, no death. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Gotta go find the Geiger infestation. It's funny if you try to think of Contra a little bit more literally. Like, do you reckon that the main characters have any actual reaction to suddenly getting to Guts stage with aliens? Because there's no aliens up until that point, so it must be like a shock reveal. But I guess Bill Reiser and frickin' Lance whatever don't care? They just don't care? They don't really have a reaction? Lance Bean. What a name. Hey. Little guy here. And he's dead. Alright. There it is, keycard 1. Speedrun. It is Mr. Radon. It's bloody hard, but it's sick. There's a big learning curve every time you get to like a new scene, and you have to die a bunch of times before you figure it out. But the amount of variety in the helicopter scenes, which is kind of the main part of the game, is sick. The on-foot stuff could use more variety, but it looks like they've just concentrated all the high-effort shit in the helicopter scenes. Yeah, there we go. Haven't died yet. No stray missiles getting me. I missed the landing. I'm right on top of it. Oh my god. Alright. Wait. What the heck? Sometimes the wind right from the beginning is just right out. Sometimes you just get shafted right from the beginning. Thankfully it doesn't take a life off. But we are running out of fuel. Oh my god, it went too far. I'm running low on fuel? I gotta make the landing. What the fuck? Where did the thing go? Thank God, I had no fuel left. If I didn't make that landing, we would have run out of fuel and died. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense what's happening with the landing. It's like I just lose sense of the control entirely. Anyway, we're deathless still. We're deathless. Ultimate attempt. Oh! I fucking ran out of bullets! I was shooting too crazily and I forgot entirely about the bullet! When you run out of bullets, you can't pick up more bullets. That's a waste of a life. Total waste of a life. Total, complete and utter life wastage happening there. What a waste of a life. Well, all I do now is deathless the rest of the game to the final stage and I'll have plenty of resources left still. Should've just picked up those bullets when they were on the screen. Why was I waiting? Six bullets. That's where I ran out of bullets last time because I just went too crazed and I started shooting everything without just picking the shit up. Nice final knife guy there. Alright, just speedrun this. Alright, keycard 2. Hey. I'm going the totally wrong way. That is so cheap! Oh my god! Completely off screen. Completely off screen. Mega bullshit. For fuck's sake! Oh my god, well this is going shitter than the previous attempt now because these missiles that just come out of the side of the screen from nowhere. You gotta get the chaff. That's so bullshit. Okay, don't lose any other credits until literally the final scene. I really gotta be just, I don't know, paying more attention to the spawn points of missiles? See that tank tried to shoot the shit? Either get them off the screen or if they're on screen, try to center them. missile, yep. Shoot the missiles on these tanks. Better. Enemy heliport. Nice enemy spawn there. Can't believe I lost the credit. Fatigue? I don't know what you're talking about, Tiger Sky Drum. There's no such thing here when I'm playing Gun Sight, aka Laser Invasion. Pick it up. I'm missing like every shot. What the? 2 bullets left there. Is this with the huge wave of enemies that appears, or was that in the other scene? No, there's nothing here. Okay, so this is getting captured. We just get captured after we use the key cards, get captured here. Alright, now we go around. Full speed run. We go straight down to the left. Down and right and down, and there's a thing there. Now the gun was somewhere up here. There's the gun. Okay. Now the actual way you go is like over the top somewhere? Gotta shoot stuff now. I'm looking for the floppy disk, aren't I? Floppy disk. Why are there those 2 cards in here? I think you might not even need the cards. Or maybe you need them to get back to the entrance. But I could technically just leave now. I can technically leave right now. Maybe one of the things is here. Keycard 1 is there. But if I just try to leave now, what happens? Yeah, you need both keycards. Was the other one right at the bottom? Yeah, okay. Easy peasy, speed run. Alright, look at that, so much quicker than last time. Eater of Worlds, hello. Alright, now this gets a bit tricky. The fact that you can't pause, I can never stop to re-figure out what I'm doing. Not the chaff. Maybe I should... No, I guess we need the chaff. We're gonna like lose a life here from fuel, probably. Use the chaff. Yeah, just try to destroy these quicker with these, although it's probably better if I use them on the boss, actually. How much fuel do I have left? Not enough. Switch to the chaff. Chaff. It's okay. I'm not sure it's okay with the amount of fuel we have. You straight up do not get enough fuel for this. Polychronis! Thank you for the 100 bits, Polychronis, maker of School Hero. This game is very hard. Let's see if I can do it in time. Come on, just... Nah, ran out of fuel. You can't do it without the fuel, but I can't escape those dudes behind without the chaff. So, what the heck am I supposed to do? I don't know how I'm supposed to do that with one load of fuel. Shit, as to Polychronis. Alright, well now it's easy, but we just have to take that damn death. This boss is sick. All the bosses are so good. I guess I still technically haven't lost as many lives as last time, right? I don't know. How many lives had I lost here last time? No, last time I think I still 1cc'd past this point. School Hero is so good. Light or rack? The Greek rappers. Okay, small... Yule? Greek rap is very funny. Very, very funny. I haven't played it yet, Tiny Blip. This is so stressful, these like scenes, because one missile just kills you and they come so fast. Whoa. the lightning. Can comfortably use the fuel during the boss intro scene, generally, I feel here. Let's switch over to it now. I know how to fight this boss easily now. We know the trick. I did not detect the boss. Yeah, you really need the extra fuel here. Okay, boss should be easy. I won't die. Just completely get out of his thing, his field of vision when he does the missiles. Alright, he's gonna do them on the next wave. Get out of the way. Oh. I didn't kill him. There we go. Satisfying explosion. Okay, so now we're back to the damn 4th stage. We're back. We're back, chat. Might be able to get a 1-up from 100,000 points here. Alright. The Greeklish is very good. It's very good. It only improves the game. Alright, small and extra fuel. I haven't seen any use of chaff here. Chaff literally for like one thing in the game. $4 US, chat. School Hero, $4. Better than all the beat-em-ups that came out last year. Except for, what's it called? Oh, go bottom right first. Vengeance Hunters. Vengeance Hunters is the only other good beat-em-up that's come out recently. Vengeance Hunters and School Hero. Except School Hero is like mega budget price. I tried to shoot it, and I shouldn't have tried to shoot. I should have just ignored it and gone to the side. I haven't forgotten about Abathor. You never forget about Abathor. I've been tempted to do that February challenge they had for Abathor. That is so annoying. That is so annoying how you try to move into it, but it's like the wind or something. Like you can never actually get in front of it. Abathor is a very special game. Yeah, there's like some Abathor tournament going on during February, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. It's like whoever can get furthest on 1 credit. I reckon I'd be able to win it. I don't know. Oh, well, they might, you know. Maskerman might do it, actually. If he participates, he'd probably win. I think the prize is a physical copy of the game. I never did buy a physical copy of the collector's edition, which I do want to get. And that was really weird, like, I don't know why that went so shit. I don't know how I got hit by missiles twice there. Thanks for watching, Credenza. Mayfumado. Definitely forgotten about Mayfumado. That's a non-game. It's basically just like a playable demonstration. The game that should have had 1 billion times more potential but was not finished and released in a completely unfinished form, missing about 80% of the content that was in the first trailer, including all the big boss sprites and half the weapons and shit. Final game is nothing resembling it. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Press 1 in chat if you bought May Fumato. Ugh, such a waste of literally the sickest art style and shit. I'm doing this scene a bit sloppily. We gotta be a bit better than this. Get it. Okay, so what was the deal with these dungeons? They were smallish, weren't they? Come on, we should be hitting that one up. Or did I already game over and I lost all the score? I think I game over, didn't I? I game over. I don't think we got any score one-ups on this set of credits, so we're gonna have like 3 full credits to try to do the missile. So what's the deal with the missile? I do have to use all 10 of the Dragoon... My Dragoon missiles you get. You have to use all 10 when on the missile as it's scrolling down? Oh, this bit. I forgot. This is the big one. The other one is tiny. Like, I have to... Because it's only really making a hit sound when you hit the tip. But maybe it just doesn't matter. Do-do-do. Alright, this is the center. Alright, can I escape without losing a life this time? I fucked up. If I escape, it's going to be with about 20 seconds again. Hopefully I can remember the path vaguely enough. Oh god, there's another thing here. If I shoot the enemies quickly, does it go faster? Okay, we're fine this time. That was a little bit quicker than the other time. I'm playing with Xbox controller and emulator. Power of Xbox One controller. Okay, can I actually loop around? Like, what if you can literally just loop around the map so you don't have to go the full distance? I can't, it's stopping, it's a freaking, it's flat earth, dude. It's true that we have flat earth. Fuck these missiles! Oh, did I get a 1? No, I didn't get a 1-up. I'm way off a 1-up score. You need so much score to get a 1-up. I bet the Japanese version is just so easy compared to this. If there's those difficulty changes, like, it's probably such a big difference. This is rock hard. You don't really need the text at all. My god. God, the missiles are just constant. Oi. Beep, 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 beep. 'Kay, please land properly. Okay. Ding. We're very close to the missile again. Too many bullets. Good choice, Bisclavere. Bisclavere, thank you for the 70-month resub. Oh. Picking up soon. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, copters. I'm gonna sneeze. Can't pause this game. Game is, you can't pause it. There's no pausing in this game. You can't pause the game when you're on a frickin' Commando mission out on the field, chat. Alright, so we get the missiles. Alright. Alright. Okay, I think I need to return to base to actually switch to the Dragoon missiles. So we have to return to base now. Bing, 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 pow. Ding, 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 da-da. Base. Base. Allied heliport. You have to land though. No idea where the fuck the reticle is. Had no idea where it was. That was a failure apparently, that landing. For some reason, messing up the landing just like teleports you back into the sky. Your fuel tanks are full. Alright, equip the Dragoon. Or the Dragonfly it is. Extra fuel? Extra fuel is very much needed. Alright, back we go. Try to get there as quick as possible because fuel is a minor problem unless we use a credit, but if I one life it, the fuel is very tight. So try to have like a straight path. Don't get hit by these missiles. Very close, very close. Prepare to attack. Gotta break through the wall. This is so cool, dude. Breaking through the wall and going through the tunnel. It's not even about it being sick for NES. It's about it being sick in general because, you know, other 3D action shit like this isn't sort of designed in such a cinematic way. So it's not even just that it's impressive for NES, it's just cool in general. It's too close. I totally forgot about the timing on these walls. Gotta remember the wall timing. Okay. Burst through. Equip that fuel for all we needed. Always wait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Easy. Stray missile. Damn this bloody shit. Holy fuck. Those missiles, you gotta get all of them. You gotta get all of them. Can't let one loose. Can't use the missiles on this thing on the side. because apparently we need all 10 missiles for the missile. We gotta use our missiles to kill the enemy missile, alright, chat? Alright. Don't lose sight of the missiles here. Fucking! I had this on lock before, why am I messing it up now? Tapping up to keep my horizontal. That might be too close. No, it's fine. Stray missiles. This wasn't killing me at all on the last set of credits. I can't believe it's a thing now. Alright, I've got it under control now. Got it under control now. We're gonna need the fuel soon. At least this is consistent now. Got the consistent strat. Alright, extra fuel coming now. It's all a matter of shooting on the left and right much further than you think it's gonna be. Okay, so here I just shoot the big missiles right in this... Like that, okay. Okay, they do make a sound effect, actually. Thought it was only the tip. Oh, the freaking cybercore! The cybercore! The fucking cybercore! Oh my god. Oh, that one-shots you. Okay, we got 2 credits left. We got the cybercore. Alright. Am I just shooting the middle of the cybercore? You got... Like, we got no missiles for this. We just have to use Vulcan for it. There's even more. There's more, chat. There's more. So the missiles kill me in one shot. The laser kills me in one shot. Lost health there. Whoa. Alright, didn't like lose heaps of health on it that time. Alright. I feel confident in these now that I know about having to aim further to the left and to the right to stop them on the sides. Like, that changes everything. It just feels like they're popping straight away now. Timing on this is still very specific. We're gonna have a lot less fuel now because of the start. You have a lot more fuel when you use a credit or when you die and come back here, but not gonna use fuel until the absolute last moment that we need to. So how much fuel am I gonna have on the one life to kill the last boss, the Cyber Core? Should be good timing here. Alright. Brand new bends. Easy dodging. Alright, missile. Cyber Core. There's plenty of fuel. I wonder if it's got break-offable bits though. Oh. And then the missiles it fires at the top, and then it does this shit again. Alright, go against the grain with him. Wait, where are you? What's he doing? He had a lot less health than I was expecting. It's so clenched because everything kills you in one hit there. It's like, you know, you really got to stay out of the line of fire with the missiles and everything. Everything is so clenched. Final score is shit because we didn't 1cc it. I reckon I would be able to 1cc this now. I was kind of expecting another stage, but it's essentially like an hour if you 1cc. It's almost an hour. Really crazy final sequence. I think they should give you a little bit of leeway, like instead of the missiles killing you in one hit, it should take off just maybe like 50% of your health or something, just to give you a little bit of thing, but maybe the Japanese version's like that. Maybe I should play the Japanese version, 1cc it. It's supposed to be easier, but it's also the true version because it's a Japanese game after all. But I wanted to play the English version because all the text in the dungeon scenes is English and sort of gotta know what it is. But you have mastered all the skills necessary to become a world-class hero. Good job. So I've mastered the skills, but I haven't actually become a hero, even though I destroyed the death satellite that was going to destroy the world. I'm not actually a hero. I've just learned the skills to become a hero. Oh, he's smiling. It's an awesome game. It's not a god game. This would be a god game if it just had a couple of bosses on foot. That's the cherry on top. This game just needs the cherry on top of having a couple of bosses on foot. Whether it's a big tank or a big commando dude or something. All the bosses are in the helicopter scenes. Nonetheless, it's an amazing game. It's so sick. it's still good that it has the on-foot scenes because there's such a nice contrast to the helicopter shit. Nakazato? Nakazato is the last name of the same dude that directed Hardcore and Contra 3 and Shattered Soldier and Rocket Knight Adventures. Is it the same guy? Is it that guy? N Nakazato? Or is it a different Nakazato? Mexican Runner took 9.5 hours to beat this. Well, I'm 3 times better than Mexican Runner, confirmed. No, when it comes to like finishing a game in a certain amount of time, you can either be the same skill with someone or someone could even be better than you overall. But if they go on like the wrong track of thinking that's how you do the game, then it like can totally fuck up the amount of time it takes you to finish it. Because I feel there's tons of games I've played where like I died stupidly at the end and had to restart from the beginning and it took like 3 more hours, but then when I got back there it was like easy. So it's like, I'm like, man, I should have finished this hours ago. There's so many times where that happens. Sunset, man, where's Jimmy? We got a sunset. See you another mission. Imagine if there was like a sequel to this on Super Nintendo, how friggin' sick that would have been. All the best military action shit is from either 8-bit era or PC Engine. PC Engine is weirdly sort of half 8-bit. There's a lot of good shit on the PC Engine. Very sick game. I'm gonna... Unless I leave it too long and I totally forget all the strats, I'm gonna have to do a military action stream where I just play a variety of maybe like 4 or 5 games, and we could try to play the Japanese version of this and 1cc it. Yeah, really, really sick game, this. Very, very cool. Very cool! Very cool, chat. Very cool. Gun sight. The big-ass cartridge for some reason on the Famicom. Gun sight. I'm gonna leave it there for today, chat. Believe it or not, I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. Chat, I'm not gonna start break days tomorrow for a couple of days. I'm just gonna stream tomorrow. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be samurai action. Samurai action tomorrow. Samurais. Pay out? Oh, did it not pay out? Yes. Tomorrow we got samurais. Today was the Rambos, tomorrow the samurais, maybe even barbarians are on the horizon. Best of themed. But I'm just happy I finally finished this game. I freaking bought the physical copy, but last time I streamed it, I never got past that last stage. But that was like ages ago. I've done it now. Dude, this box feels so good because the cartridge is so heavy. It feels... This is like 3 times the weight of a normal Famicom box. In gun sight. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Thanks for watching.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.